Hey, there we go. Got the stream finally running. I don't know what was going on, but we got it going now. Only an extra half an hour out for basically nothing. So now we're halfway into the middle of a game, and we got to figure out how to get out of this situation we are in. While actually being able to do anything useful. We got some good blocks going, but we need to actually free up a player so that we can get an assist down there. Which is not very easily going to happen. In fact, it's pretty much not going to happen. So we're going to have to hope for a dodge or just throw it out of there. Which is probably our best bet if we're being honest, which unfortunately we have to be. So we'll dodge out of there because we're not paying attention. We're already a little bit rattled. Let's just go for some hits, I guess. Coming up with the big hit here. Trying to get everyone away from the tree, which we can't do because we'll still be even if we follow. But that's fine. Go ahead and get those hits in anyway. Unfortunately, we're dealing with a dodge there. And that's all we have good chances for. Now we do have the assist here, so I can blitz with this. I won't be able to pass it afterwards, but at least we can get this guy out of here. Go ahead and follow since he's going down. Run around this way. And we can at least get some assistance on here. He's going to be able to get in there regardless of what we do at this point. Go ahead and move our Tomb Guardians in a little bit closer. They'll either dodge away from them or keep them tied up one way or the other. It'll be just fine with me. And we've got block here, so we might as well go for the hit and follow it up. No, we'll just stay here. We can stay with the tree. And we've killed another one of his players. So, that's going to be a thing. And our guard can just stay here. Oh, we're playing against Booty Booty Booty, apparently. Our, I can pay attention. We're in a really bad spot over here, which we kind of knew we were in anyway. So hopefully we can start making a few things happen here. But we got to worry about all this dodging that's going on. And we got an almost infinite number of problems to get out of. Killed 2 players, that's amazing, taking 1 out. He's got 3 off, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like, so he is down a player. We had a knockout, but he already recovered, so we're good on that front. Excuse me, I better get some water going. His tree is back up. But we've got even odds on him right now with our current blocking situation. He did dodge away from our Tomb Guardian and our skeleton. Let's go ahead and stand up over here and see what we can do. We can get an assist over here, which sounds good with a nice blitz. Let's go ahead and do that. 50-50. I'll take a better... Nope, we failed, but again, we're just pushing them anyway. And we can keep them both tied up over here if we stay. And then run down for the assist. It cancels him out, gives us a 1 die there. Or we can get 2 die there. 2 there wouldn't be bad. But really, he's not the main priority. What if the tree can do something here? No, just a push, which he's going to stand firm on, which is unfortunate. Let's go ahead and re-roll that. We've got a few left. That'll take him down. Allowing us to run in here for not a lot. It does mean we can neutralize the both of these for their assist, though. Yep. Keeps us at a 1 die, which we're probably going to have to take. Yep, just a push. But we can kick him out now, which is nice. And we do. It's actually a defender down as well. So we might get him. Nice. Knocked him out. Yeah, lucky indeed. So we could push him away, which seems like a really good idea. But we'll hold off on that for the moment. Alright, there's another takedown. Follow that up, of course. A stun is good enough for me. We'll free up our friend here. That's both down. Alright, that's not so good for us. We still have our ball carrier right here on the edge, and we don't have a lot of time or a lot of turns left to work with, so we're going to have to make some moves forward here. We want to be getting anything done. And there's the leap and the kick out of the bounds before I had a chance to get out of there, which is most unfortunate. Oh, there's an injury on our thrower. Not unexpected with his low armor value, though. And we failed to regenerate, but he's... Wait, did we regenerate? No, but he's still standing up. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Maybe he did regenerate and it just put him in the wrong spot? Regeneration was a success, so it's just a display glitch going on there. Alright, so he's got the ball again. Khemri not exactly well suited for dealing with these wood elves. I'm also not running any real abilities to stop them other than a good amount of block. I'll have to take out a lot more than 3 or 4 to be able to accomplish too much more here. Going for the one-on-one, rolls a skull. He's got no more rerolls, so that takes him down, allowing me to get an assist against his War Dancer, but for how much good that's going to do, I'm not really sure. Right, like I said, we're going to have to get downfield with someone. That's a dodge, so let's go ahead and take this guy down. I want to bring my Khemri down to here. I can push someone into his hands later if I need to. Let's go for some of the useful blocks here. Alright, we're going to proper reroll that one, because double skulls no bueno. And since we've used our reroll, we really need to get on this right away with the blitz. Hope we can get a clean hit here, which we do not. But we do get 2 men on him. He will easily dodge out of it, I'm sure. But if we can make this work, we might be able to get another one down there. Not easily, anyway. So let's go ahead and go for the push out, the crowd surf. And there it is. He dodges it, but he dodges right on off the field. We have already blitzed, so we might as well go with the Khemri push here. And just stay right where we are. I could go after the tree, and I just might do that. Oh, he has taken root. But he does have that agility up, so he does not have to roll to stand up. So I could just dodge away. I mean, I might fail, probably will, but at least I won't be by the tree anymore. Did break my armor and get injured, ouch. Loses an armor value, but fails to regenerate. And that was our blocker, which is unfortunate. But he does have block, so he is less likely to go down under other circumstances. And there's a second touchdown for our enemies. And we're not going to have time to answer this one. Alright, well, this looks a little bit like a loss right here. But we got to keep playing through. Get some more SPP, that's really what we're after this time, it looks like. And that's definitely something you get playing against Wood Elves. Right. Well, I'm waiting for him to get his setup done. Which has worked out well for him so far. We need a little bit more backup apparently on our ball carrier, which we're learning how to play against agility teams. Not really facing a lot of those for the most part so far. So it's a learning experience here. Unfortunately, yeah, that was our Tomb Guardian with block, losing a point of armor value. But 8's still a respectable amount of armor for a Tomb Guardian. It's just unfortunate we went down on that dodge and broke our own armor. But, I mean, the alternative would just be stand there and take the hit from the tree, which probably would have resulted in the same end. So I could bring a Tomb Guardian over there, but I think the dirty player will be enough. But I want to keep him free just in case we do want to do a foul action. And let's go ahead and cover that side there. Alright, Calcium, get in there. You've got 5. You must have gotten a star player or MVP at some point. Let's go ahead and run with what we've got going here now. Wait for him to figure out where he's going to kick it. Maybe just somewhere in the middle? No? Well, apparently he's got a tough decision ahead of him in order to decide where that's going. And it looks like it might be going out. No, it's right up here on the line, which is bad for me. But we do have someone nearby. He's complaining that he put his kick guy on the line. Well, I don't know why he did that. That's on him. Alright. Let's go ahead and kick this guy back. And we'll just stay right here. Because I'm... No, you know what? I don't need to worry too much about this Tomb Guardian. Alright, we'll just push you away. That's all well and good. I'll take on the tree. Go for that pro reroll and take him down. Well, last game didn't get much out of pro, but this time it's paying off pretty well, I would say. Alright, let's go here aggressively again. Even though it does well, actually I don't have to stay on him. After I knock him down, I can come back again. I'll stay here then, especially since I didn't take him down anyway. Let's just get up on this ball. Keep it as safe as we possibly can. He doesn't really have enough movement to get over there, so we'll actually just come down here as well. And just keep him from extending his lead even farther, if we can. Alright, another easy pickup for us. And I would love to throw it for some SPP, but it's probably just going to result in the ball being lost. I was complaining they got a 6 on every pickup, but I've got sure hands, so I've got a second chance anyway, and it's a waste of 6s. This tree, of course, stood up. Did take root, though. Not that it makes much difference, as it is the end of the turn. Oh, I guess Blitz gets turns off, I get rooted. I don't know what area he's... Oh, he's just running off for safety, it looks like. Which makes a lot of sense, as I haven't done kind things to his elves so far. Hey, why don't you make a going for it? Fail that, so I can hit some of them. Nah, not likely. Alright, well, you know this foul is going to be coming here. Sir, yeah, there is one back here, right? Yeah, okay. So go ahead and blitz on into here. And knock him out of there, get up on the tree. No, we need to re-roll that. I'm not taking a double push. Alright, I guess we are taking a double push. Let's go ahead and knock him straight back. No, knock him over there. We'll go ahead and stay here. And get as many on the tree as we can. Maybe we'll even get 3 deaths against the tree. I kind of doubt it. Have to have 13 strength on it, and that's basically impossible. Oh, take him flat down. %72% chance on the foul. Let's see what we get out of it. That is a stun. Not a problem. Got thrown out for it though. But again, it's just an extra skeleton. We have got more. It's halftime. We're down by 2 points. Got 3 injuries on him, and his War Dancer comes right back in. Not liking that too much. And our offensive line is looking even worse than it was before. I don't know why it thinks we want a player back here, because a different one got kicked off. But that's looking like it's what we're going to get. So we get up there, and so War Dancer defense is a little bit like this. Gotta do double lines and all of that. We can't really get off of the tree entirely unless we create an opening for him. We could go like this. That should work for this go. Make it a little bit harder for him to bust through, although he does have the tree on the... I don't know why I'm so worried about it. We have offense. We're on offense. It's not even... Random players are stunned. Great. We do not catch the ball, though. Needing a 5+, of course. Not making it easy anyway. Go ahead and knock you out of here. The tree will get double dice, but we'll make him deal with. We can. Now he can leap out of anything I throw at him as well. Or dodge, or do any number of things. These war dancers are terrifying sometimes. So we'll just make it as much of a hassle as possible. I would ideally like to get a blitz in here, though. We'll go ahead and move him up to where would be good. I guess there. Right here works too. I mean, he's got plenty of dodge, so there's really not a whole ton I can do to stop him. Take you down and stay back. Just a regular old stun. We could come over to hang out by the tree, but that seems like a terrible plan. We'll just jump back here. Alright, we'll try and pick up the ball and see where that gets us. Oh no, it wasn't a 6, just a 5. So because of the kickoff event, he's got plenty of space to go there right now as it is. So really just have to bring the defense back a bit. You could go for it, but it seems kind of pointless in reality. And he does have the chance to just go around the right side there, but I'm okay with that consequence. Shouldn't be too big of an issue anyway. Fortunately, our stunned players do recover before his. Though he didn't have very many of them in the first place. And here comes the blitz. No, he takes me down. I mean, not that I expected anything else with a unleveled skeleton. And he does get the stun. He's not going to go for it, though. He's just going to back off a little bit. And he's got a big old opening here. So I'm not sure what he's going to do with the other war dancer. That will be interesting to see. He'll probably just move forward and leap. He's got plenty of options, of course. And there's the going for it to get onto the Tomb Guardian. Yep. Alright. Easy dodge out. But it does make him waste his movement. Instead of being able to advance much farther downfield. And here comes the tree blitz. Or at least the attack with the tree might as well be a blitz. As far as anything else else goes. Alright, we'll just go ahead and stand up and take another hit later, which is really not what I was... which is really not what I'm after here. We'll keep you down for the moment, because we might do a foul action with you. As that's the kind of player we are. Alright, defender goes stumbling down to the ground. Another stun only, though. Really would like to have some injuries going, but, you know, take what you can get. Go ahead and get on this fellow here. And we could actually come down with the guard. And down here. Alright, I'm liking what we're doing at this point. Let's see. If we could actually get to there, that would be terrible. And that'll at least get us next to the Tomb Guardian, which gives us some degree of safety. Can easily come around below, though, which is unfortunate, but something we'll have to deal with at that time. Go ahead and stand here just to look pretty. Alright, hopefully we can take this War Dancer down. No. And ideally, I'd rather just keep him right here, rather than moving him closer to the ball. That's fine, and let's see if we can hold on to the ball, or at least force him to knock us in a favorable direction. And perhaps keep a chance at the ball, instead of just giving it right up to him again. But if things go well on this turn, we'll be able to get into a decent defensive position. Getting another elf on the Tomb Guardian. I'm not sure why. Is he trying to get 3 dice against him? Oh, he failed 1 dodge, so he's not going to get another one if he fails again, but he makes it through it just fine. Alright, so that was just to get the assist off. Not that there was an assist there in the first place. Oh, I see. Coming at it from that angle. Gonna knock me towards this direction, it looks like. But he just gets a push unless he re-rolls it, which he does. And he's still stuck with just the push. That works out. It does not follow... Oh, he does follow up, but only after the blitz and the easy dodge. Another War Dancer having to deal with red dice. Wants to go. And another failed dodge. Going down. We do have to peel 2 players off of our thrower, which could prove to be tricky. But it's pretty doable. Just have to get this blitzer out of here. Which, we're gonna just keep him here again. What we do need to do is get you on your way, sir. We'll follow that up, of course. Keep our guard on. Here is a blitz, which I should not have done. But at least it gets him moving away. And then we'll go in for the assist. Alright, so... push him off. Now, he does still have an opening, unfortunately. Did play that a little bit not quite the way I wanted to. Alright, we'll punch you and not follow. Alright, good from everywhere, but he can just dodge and get right back in there. Even if he makes him going for it's there. However, this I like a little bit. Not a lot, though. You get one die, one die. Let's go ahead and get down here. Go for the one die, feed our Tomb Guardian. Although we could have gone for the assist, and we still can. So let's do that instead. Much better. Thank you. And a good thing we did, otherwise we would have been stuck with a skull there. And we'll stay here, and it seems like he made a bad decision, because I can just follow on this tackle now. And get away from the tree. Without losing a point of armor value. Like I did the last time. And we'll go over here, get some defense going. And see what happens with this. It's got a catcher with extra movement, or extra going for it. Too bad for me. Alright, he's got that take root roll, but he makes it through. And gets in a place where I'm perfectly okay with him being. Although he will have to take out one of my skeletons to get the triple die next turn. And there's a skull looking for that reroll. Rolls it into a clean hit, which is unfortunate, but that does mean that he is out rerolls for this turn at least. And Bleach Bob is injured with no long-term effect. He does not regenerate though. So now I'm out 3 players and he is out 3 players. 2 of his are dead though. So I mean I've done some long-term damage to him. If we end up playing him in the next game, we'll have that advantage. There's no way as Wood Elves that he's able to afford to replace 2 dead players. Unless he had a bit of money saved up to start with, which I did, but I forgot to spend it. Because it's like, oh, 45 seconds to start the game? Yeah, I don't want to pass up that opportunity. And have to wait an extra 5 minutes. That is not what I am after. Right, there goes the ball, popping it out. And he picks it up. But the player who has it has already taken his action. And we will be able to blitz him unless he does that. Alright, we'll still be able to blitz him, just not as easily. Okay. So he's got somebody on almost everyone. Even if I stand up here, that's not going to be the assist. I need... It is a block, so we'll see what happens. Alright, that's a dodge. At least it moves him out of the way. And gives us a chance at the blitz. We don't have guard here, so we are going to follow up on it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't want to go down. Alright, so all the useful options have been exhausted, so let's just go for some damage then. We will follow this. Alright, so you are standing still, which is too bad for me. It was a nice clean hit. No injury though, just another stun. No, 2 red, not so great. Could do it with 2 going for it to get on there to negate the assist, which seems worth it. We do have pro, so we could have re-rolled a few of those things there. This will at least, if nothing else, put him into a bad spot. And by bad spot, I mean he can just leap right out of it. Oh yeah, catchers only have 2 strength for Wood Elves. It would do me well to remember that. The one die. Sure, good hit. Good hit. And there's a knockout. For however long that's going to help me out. And you know, I like the idea of dodging away. Same situation as before. But where do I even go? Right there? No. There's really nowhere good to dodge to. I guess right there. We'll go for it. Oh, we failed. Not unexpected. And we're not going... I've got so many rerolls, I might as well try it. I only have to go one turn without doing a reroll. Alright, and that's about all we can do for this turn. I mean, just the slaughter that is being brought against us is the main reason why I like playing as elves. They are so good at what they do. Glad I got out of there. Unless he scores, in which case it doesn't matter. And he does not. At least not yet, anyway. Okay, so we've got freedom for our thrower. Alright, so... Now let's free up our skeleton. I will not follow. Don't want to deal with the tree any more than I have to. It's another knockout. And we'll hit you. Hopefully we get a knockdown. We do. That's excellent. I'll follow that up because why not? Go ahead and get over here. You know what? I'll just go for the single die and whatever we get with that. Okay. Let's go for a little bit of security on the ball. Keep his elf a little busy. Same here. You know, a blitz right here would be just great. And we'll follow that up, I think. Will work for me. Another stun. Get over here for safety purposes. And that's a dodge, which is just fine. I'll have him dodge this way. And follow it up just to harass a little bit. And well, maybe we'll be able to do something after we pick up the ball and throw it all away. And there's the failure to pick up. We'll skip that. Hopefully it goes the right direction. No, it does not. Just getting farther and farther away from where we want it to be. He's rolling a lot of double ones, but it's the only thing I can do to stop him. Oh, he's going to stall it out. Doesn't want to score yet. Okay. Look at all those ones that he needed. I mean, the only thing he has to complain about are ones, because anything else is a fine success for elves. Oh, he doesn't need a level? Well, maybe I should just kill him. Yeah. That's what I should do. Now, he's got players just lying on the ground. I'm going to punish him for that. Let's see. I'll go for the... Actually, I want to save you for your mighty blow. I'll jump down here. I didn't need to, though. It's still... whatever. And we'll stay here then. I'll go ahead and punch him. Probably take ourselves out in the process. We've got 3 rerolls. See what happens. Hey! Yeah. Shouldn't have rerolled that. Yeah. Just too many left. And now he's just screwing around. Being irritating. That's what elves do, though. Really need to just punish him. Does he even have anyone that he cares about on here still? Oh, he's getting him up and moving him now. But there's the failed dodge. So I really can't even get to the ball now, which is unfortunate. But at least I didn't crowd surf. Just go ahead and get away from there. Well, we couldn't go after... Basically, it's just the ward answer, or the mighty blow. Not much else to be done with the blitz. And once again, we're going to reroll to try and take him down. There we go, that's a clean hit. And armor break just for a stun, though. Let's go ahead and get everybody over here. Because he knows what's going to happen. I could get on his thrower, but not necessary. He wants to play little games? I'll play little games. Doesn't want me to be distracted by the ball? No problem. Don't need to do that anyway. And that's a knockout. Not that it matters. No, we got sent off. Those refs are on top of me. Both my foul actions. Got sent off for. Oh, I guess he decided that he should stop screwing around and score. Maybe get his players to stand up. You know, maybe that's an idea. Might want to look into that. Though he was honestly trying to do that anyway. One of his knockouts recovers. Wait for him to set up his defense, and then we're just going to pummel them all. Because at this point, all that's left is blood. And he's hiding everyone in the back, which is fine. Not unexpected at all. So we gotta go for that tree. Get our blitzers up on here for a maximum takedown. Oh, I can't have more than 3 people over there? That's fine. Well, one of them right there. And, you know, we still have to have somebody off hiding over there to prevent against the blitz. Not that he can do anything if he does blitz, because he's all the way in the back. So we'll see where he wants to kick it. His kicker is knocked out, it appears. A little bit hard to see the angle because of the building there. And one day he's going to make his choice on where he wants to kick it. Or not. And basically that's a spot where we're going to try and pick up the ball and make a throw. If random stun players. Great. Shouldn't really have that much of an effect though. Other than the fact that I lost out on my guard there because I didn't place him in the right spot basically. There's a stun. Well, we can barely get over there. But really I wanted to get on the tree. But the second die will be a lot more useful than one more against the tree when we do the foul. There we go. Hopefully he has him stand firm. But if he doesn't, we'll just follow it up. And it's just the same. So honestly, let's do him a favor. Maybe kill his lineman. He doesn't need him anyway. There, saved him some trouble. He didn't need him anyway. He had negative movement there. Kind of rude, but okay. Yeah, it was. It was. But so was running away with the ball, not letting me get any points. No, I don't want to do that. Let's do a proper throw here. See if we can make another pass. That's 2 in the game. Oh boy. That's 2 SPP for our thrower. We didn't really get a lot, but you know, gotta do what we gotta do. And he takes root. No blitz for him. And that's game. Alright, so he got 3 touchdowns and won the game, but he also had 3 deaths. So, you know, you get what you get. Now we got 240k in our treasury, which we need to spend on something. Go ahead and delete that game and that replay. So I had 5 armor breaks and 3 deaths, so that's fun. We actually got a decent number. I mean, we got 4 times 2. Alright, so how is our team doing now? Too many teams just floating around. Okay, we're down on team value because our Tomb Guardian is going to be out. So let's see what this Tomb Guardian who leveled up gets out of the deal. Nothing special. So we could go Super Guard, or we could go for Break Tackle. That'll give him a little bit more maneuverability. Which I'm really thinking that would be a good idea, but also the Guard on a 5 strength player is pretty good. So let's go ahead and go with the Guard, get all that defense in, making it that much harder to harass our other skeletons. And make him pull double duty for the next game. Alright, well, we're 5-2-3, so that was a loss. Not too happy about it, but what you gonna do against Wood Elves? Really hard to deal with them, especially in that sort of situation where they are going to be... Oh, right, I wanted to address our money issue by improving our stadium. So what do we need for that club? That's where I need to go. Right, so we've got Magician, both people get a wizard at no cost. That helps, you know, everything here helps the enemy just as much. No Riot and Pitch, which means no loss or gain of turns for a particular half, or, well, you can get it more than one time on half. Kick-off event. Plus on injuries for crowd surfing, we don't have a lot of blitz. Difficult for us to crowd surf. Referee rest area, extra bribe. I think that's what we're going to have to go with. Other options would be Astrogranite to do extra armor rolls, +1 on armor rolls during going for it. Not good for us, we do need to go for it, but not often. Royal Box, doubles gain and loss of fan factor, not worried about that. Get rid of the throw a rock, and kickoff events wouldn't be bad. Especially with our Tomb Guardians getting double injuries, if they do end up getting that severe. Enough altar star players. No, we're not going for a low team value. And changing weather is nice, but I think that the beer stand is, or sorry, referee rest area is going to be what we go for, since we are being a foul team. And that brings us under 150k. Which means we do not have added team value just for having extra money. So we're a little bit down on our team value from what we started with. But that's alright. We're just out at Tomb Guardian, who had a team value of 130k, which would put us pretty close to what we were to start with, but we did have that extra 50 team value from the extra money that we had too much of. So at least we're rid of that now. Did not see the timer on our next game, so I'm not exactly sure how long we have to wait. But we can mess around with a few things. I mean, we're going to be over 500 on our ranking, which is, you know, the thing that it is. I was wanting to look at his team really quickly, just see if he was able to recover, making it a very painful victory for him. So he is down to, he still has 11 players. Or no, he's down to 10. Plus, his lineman is going to be out for the next game too. So he's going to have two journeymen. Yeah, only has 60k, not to afford any players. So, it's fine. I mean, it's what you do to Wood Elves. Gotta break them. So what was... Oh, well, I'm out of there. I'm not going to go into dwell on that. I was wondering what his win-loss and all that was, but I would have checked it at the beginning, but I had to worry about getting the stream actually running, because that's fun. I wonder, while I'm waiting, if I can check some random things here on Twitch just to satisfy my curiosity, if I even remember how to do it. I don't, so I won't worry about it too much. Just want to see if the upload rate has been fixed, or at least it looks better. I'll just have to monitor the stream a little bit every once in a while to see about that. So I am in the Crendor League, or Treacherous right here, ready to go. I might rename these guys right here just a little bit, but this is a team running for that. Got a Witch Elf, a Runner, and then 4 Blitzers and 5 Linemen. Just 1 reroll, but I really like to keep those Blitzers in right from the beginning, because obviously we need the block, and most importantly, the ability to get them random SPP. Want to keep the odds in favor of me getting it on someone that is not a lineman. Linemen will level up eventually at some point anyway, but they're not the most valuable to start off with. Oh, and alright, let's get back in there and get back in the queue, which hopefully we didn't miss. 12 seconds, good. Not very much longer to wait to get into that. Underworld Denizens. Is this a good idea? Is our team we're playing against? I've got the slight edge on team value. Only enough to buy... Alright. 50k, which is... Alright, so we've got some mutations going here, which is, you know, not unexpected. He's got a Skaven thrower with extra hands, so he's good at picking it up. Not very good at moving, but he can throw the ball, so... Alright, got a lineman with only 6 armor value, so we do want to go after him. And their troll only has 3 movement due to an injury. It has claws and tentacles. A good combination, especially with Mighty Blow already, but not too worried about that. As long as he doesn't go after our Tomb Guardians, which he probably will with the claws. But he will have even strength with them. And he's got injury here, which is probably a niggling injury here and also here. So he's got a lot of injuries. It's an experienced team. 6, 1, and 6, so they're pretty even. So I would like to consider extra team training, but perhaps something else might work well. Star player? No, not him anyway. Maybe... some extra injuries. I don't know if we're playing a home game or not, though. Penguin? What is he? Dump off. So he looks like a Dark Elf runner, but he also looks like he is undead. He's 220k anyway. Very expensive, as are those two. Igor, any team for the Apothecary. Let's just get the Bloodwiser Babe and be done with it. Not going to get a lot of use out of it, I'm sure, but we'll see. And it prevents us from spending our own money. Not that I was worried about that, but we just spent too much time thinking about what we were going to do with our money to actually spend it. This is who we're playing against, and he's trying to decide if Underworld Denizens is a good idea. Well, he's 6, 1, and 6, so not a bad idea, not a good idea, whatever. He's got some dodgy goblins, and that one's got claws too. I mean, he is over the hump with the Underworld Denizens, which is getting those initial mutations to really make your goblins just be able to do whatever they want to. Making them superpowered Nobblars with the extra head, dodging around anywhere they want to with a 5 out of 6 chance. Alright, so he is going to let me have the ball, which is not too surprising. Alright, so we absolutely want to put skeleton fodder on the troll, because we need to have something that already has 7 armor value against it, so its claws are effectively nullified. Not too worried about the claws on his goblins for the very same reason. And good luck for him getting anything other than 2 red dice against my Tomb Guardians, even though I am down 1 for the game. He's got 2 backup players, as should I right now, with one being out for the game. So let's get our blocking tomb. Well, it's actually a little unnecessary to have Tomb Guardians on the goblins, since I'm not planning on following up anyway. This is clearly not my team setup either. Alright, we got block. I should have just gotten onto that. Now, I would love to put a guard over there, but I don't want him next to the troll. I'm going to jump you here. And I'm fine with what we have going right now. Actually, we'll move you 1 forward, just in case the ball goes directly to you. It would prevent me from being able to move there. So we do have a chance, but we do have to get a 5 or 6 to catch the ball, but it puts us right next to it. It's just a good idea. Get some extra team reroll. Not surprised by the lack of catching there. But again, the goal of that wasn't to catch the ball. So we get 2 dice against these goblins, no problem. And that's a knockout. Really something that's not going to help him out. And that's just a push. And we'll go ahead and stay here. We do not want to follow that up. Alright, so it's got 2 heads, claws, only on this one, and piling on. Okay, that's not a goblin, that's a Skaven, actually. That's fine. So he's got a good spot where I can't really make too good a use out of our guards. Now what I should do is I should blitz that goblin here. I mean, it does get him away from the troll, but it doesn't really matter. That much, because he can just come right back on him. Anyway. Let's see. I'll fall back a little bit. If I went in there, and then be able to get all over him. Now he does have very dodgy goblins, so I think I'll actually fall back, do a little bit of defense. Keep near, or actually I'll move him 1 more time and get him on the ball too. Because that 1 knockout's not going to do a whole lot. Of course, early on, as our skeleton here could easily get unlocked as well. Sure hand's failing us, putting the ball into a worse position. Nope, it's fine. There, I can deal with that. I'll pick it up next time, perhaps. Let's see what he's got to offer. Gets on the troll, of course. And that's 2 dice. Oh, right, over there. Okay, makes sense. Guess the wrestle. Offensive wrestles, I'm fine with those. Puts him on the ground, allows me to get up next turn. As I will have to blitz to get that goblin off of the troll, which I may or may not do. And honestly, thinking about it, I could have stayed on the troll. As long as no one else is able to assist him, it's only got a 50-50 chance of doing anything then. That probably would have been a better idea to neutralize him like that. Piling on, doing a stun. Oh, knockout. Nice. Nice for him. Alright, we'll go ahead and skip on through that knockout. So we're back to even numbers. But again, we have a huge strength advantage because those goblins not necessarily going to be able to get things done. And I do kind of want to keep at least one player on the troll anyway, just to keep him from throwing as easily those goblins, because that is something that could be devastating to us. No, you can push him, or you could just go down. Oh, well, I guess you could wrestle. That would be an option. Sticking with the push, though. Oh, that's both of us, unless you want to try and re-roll that. Alright, just a stun, I'm okay with that. Go ahead and move this Tomb Guardian up, although he can easily dodge away. I'm really tempted to do this blitz, so I will. There's a clean hit. We can follow that up. I'll go for it. Okay, so he's going to have to do dodges to get near the troll, which I like. Let's go ahead and get over there, and I think I can, yes, we have enough movement to get around this side of his piling on man. And we'll go ahead and knock into the goblin here. Yeah, I want to do that before I try and pick up the ball with a 50-50 shot. And there's a good hit. Don't even have to pro re-roll that. And that's an injury, getting us some more SPP. But it is not a leveled up goblin. So it only gets us what it will. Go ahead and move back up. Or... yeah, let's force some... oh, you know what, we got a stun there. So I think this would be an ideal place for the Tomb Guardian to just hang out. Alright, well, if we don't pick up the ball, we're really not going to be able to do much else anyway. Alright, we picked it up. We got a decent line up that way, although he can't get straight through there. Don't have anyone on him. Let's get a... go over to here. Or, honestly, I should be over... well, too late now. Can move him over here. Leave him there, though. Then, just because I don't want him sneaking through there and getting a good hit. And he's got very sneaky goblins. Yeah, I would not be surprised if he dodges away here. And that's the one we got to watch out for with his big hands. Gives him an extra chance to pick up the ball, I believe. And pouring rain weather when he... is it... I think it's just during pouring rain, or is it just to pick up the ball? I think it's... let's see. Lowers modifiers for enemy tackle zones or pouring rain when he attempts to pick up the ball. Yeah, so not just every situation, but during those other ones. But it does make him a threat to pick up the ball more easily, even with other players around. We've got the one die on that one guy. So it's questionable whether he's going to have his piling on player stand up or not. Because he would have to make a dodge out. He's going for the troll friend. Trying to wake him up. Oh, here's the blitz. And nothing good. Nothing good on the reroll either. That is a very experienced Skaven, though. 46 out of 51. He's been getting some work done with that piling on, it looks like. And the fail on the... going for it. Will he re-roll it? I feel like a lot of people would in that situation. Does he have any re-rolls left, though, is another question. Oh, he's got plenty. He's saving those for a good situation, it looks like. So we've got the guard over there. Doesn't matter. We can get away from that troll, though. Now. He's got one guy on him. Which, honestly, I'd rather just move this ball forward. So 5 should get us 3 dice against a goblin, no matter what. Go ahead and do that blitz. But first, not. Yeah, let's go here. I want to get a little bit of a few of my players around the ball before we go crazy on the offense. No, I don't need to go over that way. Yeah, we'll bring the Tomb Guardian over here. Make him do some dodging away. And if things go right, he might be in position to get thwacked anyway, straight off. Alright, so let's go with this blitz. I like it. And we can always do nice pro reroll. There's the clean hit we want. Although, you know, knocking him down would have been fine too, but I do want to step away from the thrower as well. And get the assist there, but I like this just fine. Also gives us the assist. And gets a block on his blocker. I'll just sneak away from the troll. I mean, he is on the ground anyway. We'll have to do a blitz to do anything useful anyhow. Oh, that is a dodge, so I don't want to do that. I mean, he's already got somebody on the troll anyway, so no harm in doing this. Plus, we get the block, keeps him there, and gets an injury. That's some SPP. So he is running out of players now. He only has enough backups to fully field. That's assuming his knockouts don't recover. And you know what, I don't really need to follow this, but I will. Since he has to get a 2/3 dodge roll to dodge away if that's what he chooses to do. Anyway, and if he chooses to stay there, that's just fine with me as well. Troll is stood up, but not going to do anything. I mean, he can't blitz after he stands up anyway. And that's what I was talking about with those sneaky dodges. I don't feel like that's where he really wants to be, though. I don't feel like any of these are too beneficial to him. He doesn't have sidestep, so I can just take him down. And yeah. And there's an injury, unfortunately. Not from anything I did, just a failed dodge. That's an apothecary. Joins the substitutes, but he is still off the field. But that is his apothecary for the game. Not sure if I would have done that. Though I didn't really see what the injury result was. Okay, so we've got 2 dice no matter what. Could make it 3, it would be 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that would make it 3 dice. And I don't like playing against players who have Mighty Blow. Go ahead and pro reroll that if we can. Excellent. I like it. I like it a lot. That's an injury. So first game I did not get much out of that pro, but the last 2 games, really a fan of it now. Let's go ahead and get some defense going down here. Does he have any more? He does have another goblin with 2 heads, though. But he's not going to be getting anything great with that. Coming forward. Not any really good opportunities to be a dirty player right now. So just go ahead and go for this blitz. Gets the takedown against his low armor value lineman. Does wrestle though, which I did not properly analyze the situation. Go ahead and give him additional blocks or dodges to make. Or give his troll an assist automatically. Don't need to do that. Already blitzed, so let's have our poor Tomb Guardian with guard all by himself. Well, I would really like to reroll that. I don't want to get wrestled anyway. But also I don't want to risk breaking my own armor. And that's a knockout. Much better than both of us being down. So we're pretty much stomping. I better score here soon. Otherwise we're going to have a concession coming up on us. And we're not going to get those points where we need them. Alright, Troll's thinking about doing something, but not yet at least. He's going for the crazy dodges. For what reason, I don't know. Alright, so now you're there. Oh, okay, he's going for the assist on this blitz with the piling on. Get 2 dice. Gets the takedown. The armor break. We've got a stun right now. I would have taken the knockout, as we do have the Bloodweiser Babes, but no further injury with the piling on. Did not break my armor on that. Setting up for dodge. Or just trying to keep my dirty player in check, it looks like. Go ahead and, well, I don't really need to stand him up, but I will. Go ahead for that hit, and then we'll just run it in. We've got block here, so that takes him down, which is all I really wanted. And that's a point for us. Giving him a fair chance to score himself 4 turns is plenty, especially with throwing goblins being a thing. So he could even do a 1 turn. I mean, obviously, if the orcs can do it with goblins, so can the underworld denizens. I believe they have the same quality goblins, other than that they have a good chance of mutations. So they do make them a little bit more dodgy, even a higher chance, I think, of making that throw the goblin in for it. Get our knocked out player back. Alright, set up our defense. So we do want to have at least 1 player on the troll who has claw. Oh, no, we don't want to have anybody on the troll. We'd just like to have him throw the ball. I mean, too bad we can't intercept the troll. Or, excuse me, intercept the goblin. But what we can do is we can set up a few players in the way of where he might throw it. Preferably ones with block. So that if he does go down there, well, tackle would be great, but that way we can blitz him if he does have the ball down that far. Yep. See if I can. No, I can't monitor tackle zones very easily. I think that's some pretty good coverage over there. And that looks good for a defense. We'll not save it, of course. As why would we Well, if he moves his troll over to the other side, this is kind of a bad defense. But I can get over there too. Well, doesn't look like he's going to try and throw a goblin yet. He might, but it doesn't look like it yet. But there are a lot of rolls that have to go right in order to throw a goblin properly. It would be pretty funny to injure his troll, bring his movement down to 2, make him have to roll to even stand up. Alright, so we'll kick it a little bit away over here. Not necessarily to his thrower, but it can go almost anywhere as we don't have a kicker. And it goes out. Just barely though. But it was a risk I was trying to take, basically. Oh, he gave it to the goblin, so yeah, he's going for that goblin throw. But he is going to have a disadvantage on the dice for that. And there's really not a lot I could do to stop him because he can score in one turn anyway with that. And there's the piling on. But it is against a slightly higher team value. Ah, the Thick Skull saved me. I feel like that's almost the first time Thick Skull has activated. It's not true, but there's not a lot of situations where it comes up anyway. So I did have a knocked out player get up. I don't know if that was because we have the Bloodweiser Babe or not, but I'd like to think it was. So I really should have made sure that the ball stayed in rather than just giving it straight up to the sideline so that the goblin would start with it, but it is what it is. Alright, good luck with this roll. Oh, that's some crazy dodging, but go ahead and go for it. The one die, that's a skull. Reroll that, I'm sure. And there's another skull. So much for your one turn run in. Or throw in, I should say. Throw and run. Okay. Well, now we can recover from our badly set up defense here. So we've got our foul. That's a bit of a run to get that done. We can, of course, get our Tomb Guardian up here. Since you're down, that would be an assist. We can kick you back. If we just push you, that's fine too. Well, that's a takedown. And one step further away from the troll. But I stayed for some reason. Not sure exactly why I chose to subconsciously do that. Could blitz this goblin. But what if instead I assisted here, knocked out this guy, and went after the ball. Nope, I can't. I can hardly see what I'm doing, but that'll get rid of the ball. Let's go ahead and follow just in case we pick it up somehow. That's a knockout as well. I'll go ahead and get an assist over here. Not necessary. Get it right here, I think, instead. And up here. So I would really like to get him off the pitch. So we're going to go for an attempt at that. Maybe we'll fail to going for it. I don't know. See what happens though. an injury, so he's gone. He's already used his apothecary, no long-term effect, but it gets rid of him, and I don't mind that sacrifice, well worth it. Getting rid of a skeleton to prevent his main damage healer so far this game. It's not just this game, but including the 2 previous games. 3 out of 4 times I've made a foul action, I've gotten thrown off. Now it is very easy for him to pick up this ball still. And he is going to splat my Tomb Guardian here. Probably follow it up. It looks like it's just a stun, so we did luck out there. Ooh, I thought the troll had the ball for a moment there. We might have to find a way, well, unless the, this goes, see what happens. Alright, well, the ball's not next to the troll. Well, it still is, but it might move from there. But he really doesn't have anyone to throw it to right now. So he may just stand there with it, I'm not sure. Nope, looks like he's going for the... yeah, this will be fine. Just throwing it away. And then going to try and dodge down there and get it later. Alright, well, take you down. Another armor break. Now what I would like to do is just get some more coverage on him because that's his most likely player to go. Now he is going to be able to throw a goblin down there. So I do want to get some players around here. Just to make that a little bit trickier for him. Well, honestly, he can only throw, or he can only go after one player with the troll, and he's going to try and get as many of them away as possible. Stacking them up here would not be so bad. I really don't have the guards in good spots, though. And I'll keep this Tomb Guardian back to about here. It's not ideal, but we are going to try and pick up the ball anyway. So it'll at least be next to us, even if we fail this. Which we do, not surprising. I will use my reroll because I've got too many of them still. Alright, we've got it. So he'll have to throw it at us and hope not to get taken down, but it's only 1 in 6 chance to not fall over if I am hit with a goblin, at least for the goblin as well. But I was, of course, assuming he is going to throw a goblin, which I don't think he's going to. Oh, that's double skull. Ouch. So does he re-roll it, or does he take it? Well, I think he's going to try and re-roll it, but loner, so he's stuck with that roll. And that's an injury on his troll, which may or may not regenerate. No long-term effect, but he's still out. Unless he regenerates, which he did. So good for him. Well, there's no way for us to get a touchdown here, but we can inflict some more pain upon our enemy. He has dodge here. Or we could go after the goblin on a blitz. Let's go ahead and do that. Not a clean hit, but we've got our pro reroll. Failed that. But that's okay. And follow that up. We do still have 2 dice there. Let's go ahead and roll this guy down this way instead for the moment. That's a takedown. So now we can consider any foul actions we might want to do. Which really at this point, fouling is not the most necessary thing. Now, you need plenty of SPP to get through there, completing pass. Well, not the biggest deal, but also, how about we get an assist here? Alright, we'll definitely re-roll that. That's better. Stay. Get 3 dice now. Both go down. Nah, I'll just push you. Follow it up though. Get another 3 dice maybe? Not going for a foul. There's no point at this point. Just risks taking one of my own players out. That's a dodge. It's choosing to use it or not. I don't need to follow that. No real reason for it. And then we'll go ahead and try and pass it up here. Just to get that 50-50, 25% chance or so of actually getting a point. Well, it was inaccurate, not a fumble. But without the troll, there's no way he can score. So we'll see if he even tries to do anything. I mean, he can definitely get a 2-die against this skeleton. It'd have to be a blitz, though, of course. Oh, he's going for the ball for some reason. Maybe he's going to try and throw a pass, but no one was standing up except for that guy who had no chance. Yeah, he's got the settings on because it gave him an option to re-roll the dodge there, which it would not have done otherwise. I don't know why you would not. Well, because of other situations where you might not want to dodge. But hey, maybe he's just more advanced than I am. Alright, so we're up by 1.5. He gets the ball. Though he does have diminished team numbers. Alright, so we're going to set up in a defense that is not stupid this time. Because he could do almost anything with his lineup. Though I wouldn't anticipate him putting his troll on one of the sidelines. Yeah, thrower is safely on the side. Again, I do want to keep my blitzers back a little bit, but this time I'm not going to lump them all over on the same side. Let's see, what do I do with you? Sure, that could work. And we'll throw you over there as well. Or at least the mirror of that. And since we are going that wide, maybe we bring these ones in a bit. Because they can still reach everywhere except for the very edge, with only one going for it anyway. That'll work. Well, enough anyway. I mean, honestly, even if he went for the throw goblin move, I would be okay with that. Because that would mean I would get the ball back very soon. Go ahead and punt it right to there. And hopefully this time it doesn't go out, and it did not. It's pretty far away from the troll, though. I like that spot. Because he won't be able to hand it off. Which I think you have to roll doubles to get dodge, so I guess that's why he has dodge there. Alright, that's one down, but he does stay on him, even though he's... Okay, I was going to say he is stunned, there's no reason to guard him. Alright, that's wrestle, or I think the wrestle would be happening. So that's a good reason to have wrestle, though. It does free up the troll instead of having both people not do anything, just staying up on the event of a both down. He's going to throw it back to his other thrower. Who's going to hand off to the goblin? I guess that's the reason to have two throwers on your team. So it does look like he's going for a throw goblin move here. Though he didn't hand it off this turn. He can easily do that next turn. Although he doesn't have a goblin on troll right now. So it does seem like he's just trying to keep the ball safe. For now. But I can get two Tomb Guardians in there very easily. That's 3 dice on the goblin, preventing a handoff. Yeah, we have blocks, so we can take him down. That's fine. I don't mind having him stay right there, and a knockout. Bring him down to 2 goblins left. There's one over here, hiding out. Alright, so another guard over here seems like a good plan. And we'll just pile skeletons all over this general area. I think we can loop the Tomb Guardian around to that side. Good. And that would be madness to do a blitz there. So we'll just kind of have him hang out over here. And these guys will be good. Down here. Yeah, that'll work. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players only. I really don't need to stack everyone up on his. This poor guy. Got so many people guarding him. You know, you can have even odds if you just have this guy stand up, you know. Nope, he's not going for that. Just going for a nice push. But staying where he is. And that's the blitz he's going for. Trying to get that guard out of there. And he'll have to wrestle. Now he does have a chance to dodge out of there. And get downfield. Or he'll go for the 2 red dice. Reroll it, get skulled. And put himself down. So, I have to hit a goblin out of the way. I think I can manage that. No, fortunately, or unfortunately, he gets to choose whether he wants to dodge or not. Of course he's going to dodge. He is not the dodging type, so we can blitz here. Does it going for it though with him, but not with him. So let's go ahead and do that. And that puts him down. We'll stay here. I don't need to play with the troll too much. That is some crazy ball action going there. Oh, and that's who's got the ball now, huh? I guess we run over to here and see if we can set up some sort of defense. Didn't really expect to have the ball yet. So, is that. We can get up on the troll then. That's enough for an assist. I may not keep a hold of the ball, but at least I have it for now. Go ahead and get up here. And we'll hang back. Here, I guess. I don't necessarily want to hit the troll yet because it's really not a good spot for me to put him into. But I will hit him now. Push. Let's go ahead and re-roll that. Nope. Okay, just a push. So I guess this is a more expendable skeleton, even though he has a higher SPP value, higher level. He does not have a skill that required doubles, and if he gets skilled, honestly, it just lowers my team value. Gives me another chance to get a different skeleton with just guard or just extra chance to do a foul. Oh, that's good dodge in there. And I dropped the ball. Not that I expected to maintain possession anyway. Not an easy spot for him to pick it up unless he has Goblin with the right kind of hands, which he does not have on the field anymore. But he does put another player on the ball, which I can just swat away without too much concern. Actually, I do like the spot where I put him, because if he follows up, he's out of, well, he can move too, but he's out of contact range with the troll, assisting in the really stupid. And if he doesn't follow up, then he can't follow it up either. But he fails the roll anyway, so that's great. Alright, so, obvious choice. Blitz here. Since we have block, good chance of taking him down, as well as getting him away from the ball, which is all we were really after, but we do get a clean hit anyway. So it could have been better to go with a different player for that action. And we can zigzag over here, get the guard going. Since you're down, go ahead and move you down. Already blitzed, so just staying here, keeping them occupied is fine with me. And you've got an inherent disadvantage, as you're also guarded against. And then we'll just force as many dodges as possible here. And we'll try to pick up the ball. I could go for a handoff, but really risky to do that. Plus he's plenty safe. And we've blitzed. We could foul. Not a good reason for it, but we can get down here. It's caused a little bit of a threat of a pass. However, I just realized that we do have a minor opening here against our ball carrier, which could be exploited with a goblin. Which require only 2 dodges. And a double red dice against a blitzer. I mean, it's not a good chance, but it is a chance. Or we could just go at it that way. But good luck. And there's the reroll. And Goblin goes down. And is only stunned. But again, I'm free to get out of here easily enough. Oh, and I forgot to walk away from his troll. Well, let's do that now. I should just advance the ball too. Don't need to be on him. He's on the ground anyway. Alright, so you're stunned. Good clean hit. Now the Goblin does have dodge. I'm going to hit him with a Tomb Guardian. And if I don't knock him down, which I do, so no reason to worry about the follow-up then. And following? Necessary. So let's get you away from the troll. Now I was... Oh, you know what? You've got wrestle anyway. I'm just fine leaving you alone. I could foul, but again, don't need to. Oh, yeah, I can do this. That won't put you next to the troll. My mistake for thinking that. Oh, that's exactly where I didn't need to push him to. And we've already blitzed. Have we? No. Oh, I'm trying to blitz my own skeleton. That takes him down. Really not much else to do here. Just get more good defensive positions. So right now you would have to dodge once and get up there. So let's make you at least have to dodge 2-3 times. Which again, he's still got a good chance of getting that done. Really? That's what he's going for. Alright, let's see how that works out. Just fine. And the ball goes down. Alright, nice play. Took the risk and it paid off. He even has a chance to pick up the ball here, but not throw it. At least not with that player. But I like those numbers, those awful dodge numbers he'd have to make there. So I'm glad I moved where I did for that. Oh, he's going to try and activate the troll. And he does. And the hit is a good one for a star. Alright, well, he was going for it. Well, he got there, and then he decides not to pick up the ball. So that I can blitz him. That's fine. Seems like the best blitz anyway. Well, he could dodge that. Oh, will dodge that, I should say. Oh, that's fine. Still gets us on the ball. Nope, not likely happening there. I'll have to do 2 dodges, which is easy enough for him. But then we have 2 people on the ball currently. see, he could pick up the ball as well. So what we can do here is we can force a little bit more movement. And that could be a bad idea, could be a good idea. See, this goblin, we need somebody on him. And maybe we'll pick up the ball. He will definitely be risking it. Oh! There was a dodge there. Well, I've got plenty of rerolls. Might as well use them. Well, that's what I get for putting too many players on the ball and clogging up the lanes. Not sure what he can do. I mean, he might be able to prevent me from scoring, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much with that ball. See, where's this goblin with the nice pickup hands? Well, he's over here somewhere. Knocked out. Wait. Well, certainly not this one. This is a base level goblin. Oh, there he is. But he physically can't even get to the ball right now. Just too many bodies occupying those tiles. The one die, just a push. Could just put the ball right into my hands. Or it could put it in a position where his goblin can get to it too. There we go, we've got it. With our blocking, no, he doesn't have block. That's our tall Tomb Guardian, making it look like other players have block. Angry Troll Smash? No. Not by any definition I would use. He stays behind. I would have expected a follow there. Okay. Well, first things first, we'll stand you up and you up. I'll punt you down to here. Get this guy out of there. Not a lot else to do. You don't have dodge. That's 3 dice. And we've got Mighty Blow over there, so we'll go after the goblin as well. Much better. Thank you, Aziz. Get 3rd die, right? There we go. Oh, just a push. I could re-roll it, and I will. Yeah, we've blitzed, so not much left to do. I could go there, and I think I will. Good chance of getting an armor break here. Oh, but wrestle. Which is fine. Go ahead and run it in. Get our random skeleton some points, putting him up to 5. So any other kind of point that this guy scores will level him up. Just a skeleton though, so one way or the other. Not too great. I honestly should have just tried to pass it off to another player, but good luck with that. But I would like to get block on a few more skeletons or dirty player. But I think 2 dirty players is enough. Set ourselves up for defense. What we had worked well. Enough. I don't think anyone's going to be scoring. The only person who could would be him. He's got... Nope, he did not get his knocked out players back. Go ahead and kick it right to him. See if he can do anything with that. And I've only got one viewer right now, besides myself, of course. If you're interested in playing games, I would be up for that. I'm looking to start a mixed teams league at some point. So if you're interested, go ahead and pipe in on that. But otherwise, we'll just keep going with another game with our Bone crew. I don't even know my own team name. What a fool I am. Oh, he's really stupid. That works out well enough for us. So he's taking the ball and running it to the back. Is that what he's going to do? I don't think so. I don't see any benefit for that. Unless he's just trying to trick me. I guess he's just trying to keep the ball safe because he can run it up, do a handoff, and throw it. Next turn. But what we can do is not that. We can do this to get the assist on the troll. And then we can blitz him. That'll take him down. Very nicely. We'll stay here. Now, I believe he can stand up and throw still, which would be unfortunate. So let's get some more players around him, just to keep him company. I mean, we can give him bad instructions, right? Get that guard in there. I could always blitz offensively, which would be unfortunate. And I've already blitzed. But I could also go... No, that's not even worth it. Random pressure in the back. Really not much else going on this game that is going to allow him anything wonderful. And we'll just keep these guys right back here. Safety in their lives and safety against the throwing of a goblin. And that's, again, assuming he can throw it and stand up at the same time. Oh, he's going for the blitz on this skeleton. Alright. And not looking good. Not looking good at all. That's game. For him. Guess I'll get one more turn. One more turn. Not to worry about the ball, because what am I going to do with that? So, go ahead and knock you upwards. Getting me in here for whatever. Didn't matter either way. I honestly should have just gone for it with the Tomb Guardian anyway, because what good is it going to do for that skeleton get an injury anyhow? Alright, he can't wrestle this one. I could have not followed it. But that's okay. Be going for it. It's 3 dice though. I'd rather blitz that goblin than this one. Oh no! He stopped us from going for it. Well, we redeemed ourselves by rolling a 6. We take him down. I'm not going to do a last moment foul action. Not this time. This is a win. No sense in rubbing it in. And just a push to finish it off. And that is game. We're at 1-1 for the day. or 1-0-1 rather, since draws for some reason end up in the middle. Putting us up at 6-2-3, which probably brings us up overall, I would say, just because number of games played usually trumps all else. Okay, they made a pass, 10 armor breaks, double that in armor breaks. Got plenty more SPP. They got the pass, and the game that they played, they didn't concede. Good on them. Dice rolls, pretty good dice rolls for them, considering how many they made. I did not roll nearly as many dice as I usually do, and the dice I did roll went pretty poorly. I mean, 50-50 on the pro reroll is absolutely fine. That's really bad on the armor, which is why his piling on was working so well. Block dice, decent. Not really very good, honestly. But not a lot of pushes, mostly. And they had very few tackles they even attempted. Not a lot of pushes, not a lot of good things for them on that front. But they did make good work with it in the beginning. Oh, we did get a level up. Our thrower leveled up. So, I think that I'm going to have to take block here, unless... no, just 7. I mean, accurate would be great to give him an extra chance to attempt the pass, but passing is really not the problem with him. It's the fact that no one can catch. So I think having him keep a hold of the ball is going to be the most important thing here. So block it is. Go ahead and get ready for the next game. We've got advancement in our team value with that level up. 231 seconds until the next game starts, unfortunately. That is a bit of a wait, but it gives us time to check random things. Yeah, 3-0, Wood Elves. They will score on you unless you destroy them early. Alright. Let's see, I want to check my leaderboard position. Alright, we're up close to 250. Which, what, if you're 5-2-2, I think that puts us further down. Well, I can't really check that easily. Well, checking my own stuff. Right, no, 5-1-2 is a little bit lower than 5-2-2. Here it is, 5-2-2. So we actually did fall, even with the win and the loss. Just a little bit, just 20 or so positions, which is, well, actually, no, only about 5. So losses do hurt, but we're on the positive end of it still. I did pay attention, but I don't think I played a home game there. I guess I could check the history. Now, well, if this was a home game, this one was not. Wish I didn't have to deal with any stadium effects previously. I have to shut my window as it is raining right now. There we go. Got that window closed up. Another couple minutes till this next game kicks off. No pun intended. Maybe? So whatever statistics we can look at here. Average score. Hey, we actually have an average score of 1. That's an improvement. Used to be 0. Okay. I've inflicted 4 kills. 3 of those were against one poor Wood Elf team. Who, hey, they won that game. And also went into debt of 610,000. Wait, 600? No, 2,100. What the heck am I talking about? 21,000. Casualties inflicted. I'm sure we've suffered Oh, we've only sustained 14, so we're coming out ahead on that. We're getting a little bit brutal. I guess we're a foul team. 6 whole yards passing with 2 successful catches. I believe that was in the same game. Touchdown sustained 8 compared to our touchdowns scored, which is always not accurate at all because concessions are contributing to 6 of those. I have not conceded with this team yet. Haven't had to. Haven't really been put up against that 400 plus team value. Bashy team just destroying me, which it would. I mean, look at that. 7 players. 8 players with 7 armor value. And our Tomb Guardian dropping down to 8. So he might not last that much longer. Got a Norse team. There's some block we're going to have to deal with. I've got 190k. Again, not paying attention to my funds, but not much I could have done with that anyway. So what have they got here? Couple guards, strip ball, frenzy with block. Went to a block there. So only one Ufvera, whatever they are, I don't know. And no, here's the Yeti. And offend on the lineman and pick up. So their lineman is their runner. Interesting. Let's go ahead and just not get anything. They'll have plenty of petty cash to deal with. It's going to be a tough game, but we've got a few big guys with block. So that should help us out. Well, enough to not go down when they also have block. Oh, they're adding a lot to their team value with their money, just sitting there as well. I see how many rerolls they have. I actually do want to check their 6, 1, and 0. That's really good. They have 2 rerolls. Fan factor 7. I don't even know what my own fan factor is right now. 7 as well. Got more rerolls than they do though. So they've got Boomer, which is annoying, but it's something I can deal with. 2 Bloodweiser Babes and Boomer. They did spend some of their own team money, but they've got money to burn. This is going to be a tough fight for us. Definitely going to be an uphill battle. And it's raining. Hopefully I can let them start with the ball. Rain is not something I can deal with very well. And unfortunately this isn't a Wood Elf team, so I can't just forego the ball and destroy them. They have block. Though not anyone with dodge that I noticed. So we do at least still have a 2/3 chance of knocking down players. There's our Khemri team, but let's stop dwelling on that. And they get the choice, and they have chosen to let me have the ball. Not surprising with the rain. And what is this defensive setup? Have I never chosen a defensive setup? No, I have. I think it's just trying to keep the last one I used. But I don't know, maybe too many players changed in it. We do have a chance to pick up this ball with our thrower and his sure hands, who has block now. So we've got some blocking players. And I really need to get Metacarpal DM back out there, because we are going to have to foul these Norse as much as possible. With their low armor value, we should be able to make something happen with that. And though they've got 3 backup players, we're going to have to inflict a lot of damage on them in order to keep them from having even numbers, and they have the star player out there. So they actually only have 2 backup players, but the star player secret weapon, though. He will go away after somebody scores, so if we can score it quickly enough, we can make that go away. So we've got our line up against their line. Let's go ahead and get our skills in view. Yeah, I really wish that it would stop saying that I wanted to save the setup, but I couldn't save the setup because it was already my saved setup, even though it won't set me up in it. But that's okay. This setup is good enough. Now hopefully we just catch this ball and don't have to worry about the rain after all, but I think I need a 6 to catch it, don't I? Yeah. So that wasn't likely to happen. Right, so just ordinary linemen up here. Maybe we can kill some of them straight off. That would be hilarious. I'll go ahead and bunt him back and follow that up. That's a knockout. Not an injury, so he could be back. And is very likely to be back, as they will only fail to wake up on a 1 with their 2 points into the Bloodweiser Babes. But I do have the advantage on the Apothecary. I could get in for an assist, make it 6, but not 7. However, if I move over to here, I would get the assist. Go ahead and do that. There we go, like that. And we'll just pop you back. And we should follow that up. I will probably blitz him. And that's 3 dice too. Hopefully we get a both down, which wouldn't help us out, so we'll just go ahead and take the defender down. Forgot for a moment that he has block. I just wanted to keep him there so that I could do a foul action afterwards. But that won't work out for us this time. I do want to stay away from the sidelines here, as they do have a lot of frenzy going on. Can't take him all the way over there. This would help not at all, but now he's over there. We've already blitzed, so we'll just advance a little bit more forward. Hopefully we can pick this up and then move up. Good, good, that's the pickup that we needed. And I'm not sure if they can get behind us, but let's go ahead and keep the cage tight right now, since we have knocked one of them out, and they do have one stunned as well. We do have all of our Tomb Guardians back for this matchup, which I'm glad to have. Fortunately, we faced the Underworld Denizens and took a lot of them out quickly last game, so being short Tomb Guardian was not a major issue. And we do have to deal with this punk right here. It's going to be throwing probably right down here. See if we can intercept that with anyone. He's going over here. You know, I didn't know I could pro reroll the intercept chance. We still failed it, although it was an inaccurate pass as well. But didn't do anything. Well, for an inaccurate pass, that was pretty darn accurate. Well, no, it was just a lucky inaccuracy because it was going to go here, take out a couple of Tomb Guardians. But instead it almost took out the ball carrier, which would have been really bad for me, considering the weather. And Yeti doesn't get much done. ahead and stand up. I'll go after you right away here. Takes you down with the defender stumbling. Got a single die against the Yeti, which I would not be too opposed to taking. Or I can blitz him, which seems like a decent idea. I would really like to go after this guy, though. Tackle would have been smart. He has guard as well. We're not going to be able to get extra die against him, though. That's fine. We'll go ahead and blitz. Away. Follow it up. We do get the knockdown. Double clean hit. Which gives us the chance to get on the goblin's face. Let's see, what if I went around this way? That will give us 2 dice against him. And we'll just hope for the best. And we got the best. Ooh, even better, that's a knockout onto their big guy. And they did remember to bring their other player in. Now I don't see where he is at. Oh, there he is. Got him guarded with. Let's see what we want to do. Do we keep back? No, it's going to be 2 red dice that he has anyway, because we do have guard up here. Try to advance there. And there. I don't want to cluster too much. Because of the boomer. Because of boomer. So honestly, I'm okay with where I'm at right now. Boomer has block. I don't like that. Oh, there's a dodge. He does have the dodge skills, so. Oh, and he failed the first one, but he makes the reroll. And he got the Dauntless roll, too. I forgot about Dauntless. There's a lot of tools that this Norse team has to use against me, but he only gets a push with it. Is he brave enough to dodge again? Nope. Alright, so he's kind of getting into the middle, which might give me a chance to come around the outside. It would have been nice if the Berserker had failed to knock him down, but he does. And he breaks his armor too, getting the stun. Oh, is he going to throw it? Alright, he's got, who's that, the Norseman? So we're going to try and intercept it over here. Oh, and he caught the ball. With his Norseman. So I guess we only have one choice on who to intercept here. And he does some good work there. Stunning one of my skeletons and taking down the Tomb Guardian. And with that assist, he'll actually get 2 dice. Oh, whoops! I don't think that's what he was trying to do there. I think he missed that click, which really works out well for me. We'll get over here just to keep him locked down. that wouldn't be bad. It is going for it, though. Let's just go ahead and push on over here. Quite actually. I'll go ahead and follow it up. Not going to get very far forward here, but we're at least going to advance a little bit. A very little bit, because I don't want to expose him too much. That's a single die, or 2 red. Which ain't great. I did want to kick him over there, but I feel like I'm going to have to go up this way. It's both down, which we both have block. But I do need to get in there. Stay on that. Oh, this is just getting to be an ugly mess. Going to go for the 1 die. It's not advisable. I've got plenty of rerolls, I guess. And, yeah. Apparently that doesn't matter. Going against someone with block, not such a good idea. But when you get skulls, it doesn't really matter anymore. But at least at this point we have a chance, as small as it is, to get around. I'd really like to have these 3 people stand up. Maybe I'll get a chance to. Only saving grace I have so far is I've actually done a lot of work with my takedowns. And he's got his dauntless roll working for him. Although I don't think he needed it anyway on that first hit, and he only needed the 1 hit anyway. Man, I really do need something good to go for me here, but it's very unlikely to happen, as all of his players have block, except for the one that I can never find. There he is. Oh, and the Yeti. Yeti doesn't have block either, but he's already down and out. Nope, we've got 2 people who can intercept it, both of which have coverage. So we'll have to hope. Ah, good. Failed the pass. It was a long pass he was going for anyway, so that works out well enough for me. He has opportunities to reroll. He does not. Inaccurate goes out. Doesn't even explode. Nothing to worry about there. We will have to make a dodge to get over there. He has a player with dodge, but he has already moved. Did not use his reroll though. Now there's the blitz. Gonna look pretty good here. Just a push. I can handle that. But he does have frenzy, and out he goes. But we will be able to... No, we won't be able to answer that too easily. Oh, and down he goes. So, I'm sure there's going to be a reroll. No, no reroll there. He's going to let me have that one. Okay. Well, we don't have block on either of these. So I would like to have extra dice, but it's not likely to happen. So we'll just have to hope for the best. Alright, that's a knockout. One more off there. It looks like he has pretty ordinary player names here. Go ahead and go there. Get on that thrower again. has been rather harassy. And this is a big old cluster right here. But we'll just have to suffer through it. What to do with you? I think we save you for the moment. Let's actually run you up here. That should give us the 3 dice, which we might need. Maybe yes, maybe no. I do want to follow. Now he does have leap up. So we do need to get over here so that he doesn't get the single die. And I want to force him to have the choice on who to throw at again. If we can take out one more player on his time and have, you know, a huge advantage on player numbers, then maybe we'll be able to advance this ball, unlike the CS we've been so far. Okay, he's just standing up. That's good. There's Dauntless working out for him again. He's doing really well on those rolls. But he's getting the push, which Dauntless, he'll have an assist again. Nope, not there, though. Ah, but that was not a blitzer anyway. Or, well, wait, was it? Oh, it says runner. Oh, yes, runner's the one with the Dauntless, not the Frenzy Man. That would be the Dwarfson team. Alright, so this will free up, ooh, my armor. Will free up his Ulf Werner. To go down to there. Interesting. With the pushes. And the follow-up is push or both down. So he just tangles this up even more. He did want to put him down, of course. There, now he's got his man free down there. He's going for the throw first. Alright, no good interceptors is our best chance. And we catch it, so we don't want to throw it down here real quick. Of course. And he knocks himself out. Awesome. You know, it would just stand to be our thrower gets the ball and can't throw it. Our thrower gets the bomb and can't throw the bomb. Alright, so unfortunately he's in the way. So we'll have to find a way to deal with that. But let's clear a hole anyway. That way. And that'll be fine. Just the push, but it gets the job done. Let's go ahead and pro that. Much better. And do we follow? I think we do not. Just stay right here. That's 2 dice. Actually, we can get the ball here. What if I ran over to here? Call me crazy. And we will definitely follow this up. And we haven't blitzed yet. No, we did blitz, of course. This is a pretty safe bet right here. Oh, lucky we had block there. Let me run down here to try and pick it up. See what happens with that. Now I do have rerolls here. I do want to do good things. That's a pass. Not a completion, but I'm not going to worry about it. Just wanted to get it into a good spot. Though he could easily make a throw to make trouble. Although it would allow for the chance at an interception. He's already moved that player, though, who had the best chance. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully some of these knocked out players stay knocked out. That would be most ideal. Ah, but that gets rid of the chance at the interception. And takes the player off the ball. Not very good for me. Although again, he did not break the armor. Right, jump up failure. Nice. It means that he doesn't get to hit me, at least. I mean, that's a good thing, which he was trying to do. Let's get it over here if we can. Oh, too bad we didn't catch it. Takes down all the people who I needed not to be taken down. It does give him a chance to get on the ball. But not a good one. Or at least on the side of it. So I'm probably going to... as much as I want to blitz him onto the ball, the better blitz is the safer blitz. Right, so let's get you over to the side. Oh, not like that. I guess this will work well enough. Hate it. You know what? I'm not going to hit him onto the ball, though. Oh! Ouch! I thought this was a friendly game. I guess not. Alright, so there's a push here. I'm just disturbed at what just happened there. Oh my goodness. And good luck with this. Yeah, I'll go ahead and re-roll it. Why not? Yeah. This rain is terrible for me. It's just a lineman who hadn't leveled up. Not so bad for him. I'd love it if he knocked him onto the ball, but I don't see that happening. There's a knockout on my side. So he does answer, but not a very strong answer. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the dodge. You got it in the end? Oh, just going for the assist. Alright. But not a blitz, just a leap up. Can't follow up on it. Where is he throwing this to? Well, he's throwing it right to him. Ugh. Best chance here. That was a good old throw. Definitely had a lot he could accomplish there. So this blitz could give him a chance to pick up the ball. And it does. Well, with either player. The Ulf Werner. Nope. Alright, bounce back into a decent spot for me, which is all I can really ask for. Right, so what do I do with these players? I guess we get over here. Does not have guard though. You stand up. I'd like to have you over here. And I'm tired of dealing with the bomber. So I'll probably end up blitzing him. There's not a lot else I can do on this turn. And the odds of me scoring right now, very, very low. That's another knockout. Man. They're all going to recover though. I think I might have a chance of one not recovering. That's only one die. Let's go ahead and go this way. Not follow up. You know what? We are going to follow up since he's still standing. And we'll just have him stand up as well. Ugh, he's got 5, 6 players off. Wait. No, just 5. Down, which means he has 6 left, which is plenty. And there's a death on metacarpal DM. And he stays dead. And that's a level up for his Berserker. That's okay. That's a replaceable. It gives me something to spend my money on, fortunately. He hasn't chosen to get the player off the ball yet, but maybe he'll do that after this movement. Oh, he's going for this. Interesting. And he can't re-roll it, so ends that with a stun. That's pretty aggressive. Does team re-roll that? Nope. Failed that. That's alright. Well, as much as I'd like to block, I'll just have to wait on that. Let's go ahead and do that instead. But anything else? Ugh. That's not what I wanted. That will work for almost nothing. Alright. Am I at home? No. Alright, let's just go for this. And just to push. Follow it up. And get the skeleton down to here. No, there's not much we can do right now. I've already blitzed. Yes, I did. Oh, of course. And it's just a push. I'll follow it up. Even though he's just going to get punished for it. That's the end of this turn. Where's my thrower? He's knocked out? Yeah. Okay. Just checking. Gotta make sure he's okay as he can be. I'll go ahead and try and intercept it over here. Alright. I'm surprised the bomber hasn't taken himself out yet. Oh, well, I guess I gotta pick one of these. Could have been better, could have been worse. I'm more worried about the armor break here than him actually picking up the ball or not. Which he did. I mean, he could throw a pass. Alright, so that's the first half down. Fun rain game. There's the death. Oh, bad luck. The 1 and 4, not woken at, blah blah blah. The one that didn't wake up was the one he probably needed the most. And Boomer is out as well. So who is going to be our ball carrier then? Well, no one, because we don't get to start with the ball, as we are on defense. Actually, would really like to not get crowd surfed. Don't like that. Oh, fine, I'll move him. Oops, not like that. Really need to be more mindful of my mic, I just bumped it. Well. Sure. Let's see, what can I do to stop these blocking fools? Well, injure them, knock them out again. I can't imagine I'll have the same luck. Ooh, he could... No, well, I mean, he has a chance. He's got even odds, at least, for the first hit with the Wolf Werner? Wolf Werner. I don't know. I'm trying to do a Germanic pronunciation of a Swedish thing. Does not work out. Oh, that's a kick. I like that kick. I don't really care about that kick. Thought I was going a little bit farther than that. But nay, nay. Oh, but he can just go get under it? Nope, move everyone one tile. Okay, let's see what we are working with. At least temporarily he took off the assist over there. No, he didn't. That's the same situation down here with the Ulferner as it was previously. Here comes the Dauntless with the runner. Does get the knockdown. Gives them a good opportunity to create a hole here. Although, well, if he knocks him straight forward and doesn't follow. Okay, so we're still standing up. So that's good. But he does have the blitz over here. But it is something I can mend easily enough. But if this rain continues, even if he does score quickly, I'm unlikely to be able to answer anyway. I was picking up the ball. Gonna be tricky. And yeah, that's what I was expecting there. Well, that still is... Oh. Right, no frenzy. Okay. So I can get out of that. Alright, so stand up. Put you right here because you can assist regardless. I could blitz with you, which I wouldn't mind too much. And that is 2 dice right there. I'll go ahead and keep you contained as well. Get you in there. Force him to dodge away or assist. Let's get some defensive positioning down here. That would actually give him a chance to do nothing, so let's go ahead and block there. Oh, he does have the guard with him, so he does still get 2 dice, but he'll be forced to make that move. Could blitz with him as well, but I like the idea of going after the Wolfenner, who only has 8 armor. You know what, how about right here? Since he has guard anyway. And just a simple push, just fine. Gets us off the edge anyway. And we're going to blitz. Oh, I took off of his bonus. We could blitz here, which is just as good, if not actually better. And just a push, though. And I'll stay here, because I don't want to get into that mess. Although I probably should have followed, just to get away from the frenzy there. Although we do have the guard. But, That could go away. So we'll see how this plays out. It's 2 dice there anyway. Takes him down, but does keep the blockage there, which I am pretty happy about. And this will chain up nicely for him. It's looking like he's going for some crowd surfing here. Which I would say... Wait, no, it's not Astro Granite for crowd surfing, but... Wait, is it? Yeah. Wait, no, that's for going force. There is one that makes crowd surfing more lethal, and I think that it'd be a really good one for the Norse to have. How did he get so many? He had 2 assists, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, definitely should have followed, but I didn't. It would have been the same situation, I think, either way, though. No, I wouldn't have. I'm a fool. And just wrong. Well, if he fails to pick it up, we had a chance to get inside. There it goes. So we still have that chance, but it's looking pretty ugly right now. Or just about everything. Alright, we'll go ahead and at least push them back. That's a takedown at least. So I don't want to keep him over there. Just run over here. True. Rain is hurting both of us. Let's go for the pro. Excellent. Alright, what can we do here? Not a lot, I'm afraid. Like everybody has 2 dice except for him anyway. We just got a big, ugly mess over here. That's about it. I guess we follow this up. You get a stun at least. That's the thing. Eh. What do I even do at this point? Well, I guess we move here so that if he goes after him, it's bad. Do we have a reroll? We do have a reroll. Alright, I can settle. I can accept that. He's got Fend on that lineman who has the pickup skill, which is really good for a Norse ball carrier, I would say. Though I'm surprised he didn't do that with a runner. The runner is very strange. Took dodge, which makes sense, but guard on a runner. It's obviously not using him as a runner very much. Although, a runner with guard does mean that anyone helping to... Yeah, but he's the target usually. if it can be helped. So we're out of Tomb Guardian. Unfortunately, he did get pushed out, which means that the fact that he's out, his Yeti doesn't really matter anymore. But we just got pushed out. We didn't get injured or anything, so he can come back. Not that I'm really concerned about comebacks. Really need to take down some of his players in order to assure that he's going to have a tough time scoring. Because if he starts taking mine out, then it's all over for me. It's a bit easier for him to do that. With all the blocking and such. Alright, just a push. I can handle it. Well, it does free my Tomb Guardian, but not very much. He's got some good things going for him right now. Yeah, this is all just a giant mess. That's 2 dice. Bring him down, allow me to put someone in a better position. Nope, that's not going to help things. Go ahead and stay on that. I want to do that? I'm not sure yet. I'll come back to it. Yes? Maybe? No. No. That would be terrible. I don't like anything about that right now. But this is something. Don't have guard. So let's get you up there then. And start walking you off the edge of the field. Slowly but surely. What about this? Yeah, that's a down. And a stun. Alright, so. That is you going down. But the best we can do as a follow-up is to get here, which puts us in a tackle zone. We can get the guard over here. Can't blitz there. But you know what? I really do want to get him off of us down here. Okay, armor break. Stuns him, so that's good news. This would be... well, it is a very good game, I would say. So far. He's probably going to end up being able to crowd surf. No, he hasn't blitzed. So, we'll see. Does have the ball, though. Which, I had the ball once. It was great. Oh, here we go. If he does going... well, he doesn't have to do the going for it. He can stop short to right here. It would still allow him to blitz here, get him off the ball. He does do the going for it, which he makes. Which just makes it that much worse. I'm expecting a blitz here with 1 die. Still enough to do some... ooh! Ouch! Lucky me! Okay. So, we've got our pro. We definitely want to go for this right away. And that's a takedown. We can't follow it up, though. Let's see. What about if I take him out? No. I could follow, but I think I should stay. Now this I will stay on. Oh, that's a knockout. Good. We do have a skeleton over here, but I don't know what his movement range. Well, I know what it is, but I don't think it's enough to really get over there. Can do it with one going for it, which I have my rerolls still, but they're dwindling. But I at least want to get someone over there. And now. Okay. You're not helping anywhere right now, unless you go over here. In which case I can blitz here and maybe get the ball. But we have other things to tend to first. Such as this. See, that's only one die anyway. I will stay here though. Let's take down. Now I'm going to get out of this corner. Well, not with both of them, but at least with the remaining skeleton. Honestly, not him, but him. He is kind of something that needs to go away. Nope. Nope. Yep. Well, trying to pick up the ball would be foolhardy there at best. Okay, that'll do that. The blitzer is too scary. Ooh, that's a dodge I'd like to see him try. And two going for it, so he must have been on the ground. I'm paying so much attention. His name is way too long as well. Right, so there's a push. Alright, I can handle that. Oh, with Frenzy, and there's a skull. Re-rolled it into a both down, but he has block, of course. But that is all of his rerolls gone. And here comes the blitz to get me off the ball. Just a push, but he's not going to follow, I'm 90% sure. Yeah. And he gets the ball. Will he go for it? I wouldn't. Not something I would recommend. Which does mean I can blitz him. As I can open that up with my Tomb Guardian here. I should have probably rerolled that. Too late. Now. Going for it. Gonna stand up here. Good. Don't know if I want to follow. Let's follow it. Probably not the best plan. Let's see. I think that if I... wish it was one tile closer for that blitz. Go ahead and end down this way. And I guess we'll get over here and then go for that tackle, but not until after the blitz. Go ahead and go for it. Knock him back towards my skeleton who has not moved yet. Maybe on a miracle he will end up with a ball. Nope, and that's not where I wanted it to go. Let's go ahead and do this then. Follow that up. And since you'll be standing anyway, we'll just stay away. That's a defender down and a knockout. Which puts one person on the ball, which he could get out of there. But really, as long as he has anyone on the ball, I only have a 1 in 7. 1 in 7. Yeah, D6. I got a 1 in 7 chance. Why not? Pick it up. So he answered my... Wait, did I? I thought I knocked one of his players out. No, he just knocked another one of mine out. Oh! Ah! Got really hopeful, but he has... Dang. Well, so much for that. Now if we get some good bounces here, which we won't, we might be able to make something happen. Okay. How was that a turnover? I don't know. Ugh. Okay. Got 2 dice here. Let's go ahead and go for it. We've got leap up anyway, so I don't want to stay. Okay. Only 1 die? Ew. No, I don't like that either. But we might have to go for it. Oh shoot, he's right. He does have someone with dodge. See what we get here. We do have a reroll. And we're definitely using it there. Well, time to Do the old traditional blah 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 stuff. Blah blah blah. And that's down. I don't think he can even make it that far though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nope, can't even make it. Unless he throws it. In which case he can definitely make it. But not if he blitzes. Or at least that is to say, if he blitzes, he can't throw it this turn. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can. Oh, that's good for me that he didn't stop my blitzer, but who knows if that'll be enough anyway. But again, it's his only real chance. And he knows where I'm going to be blitzing. Oh, there it is. That'll do it. Alright, so I could blitz him and then get onto the ball. He doesn't have a chance. He has the slimmest of chances. But if I run down here, or here, I won't have to go for it either. Let's see. Oh, it's all this or nothing. Don't have any rerolls. That's just as good as anything else. And you can also take them out anyway, no matter where I go to. That's madness. But what we can do is we can force him to have to dodge to get to him. So there is at least that as well. Now you don't have guard, but that's just as well. And that's a takedown. Oh, I should have stayed there. Crap. Well, actually, no. That's fine. since we had him covered there anyway. And we gotta hope. We gotta hope. We gotta hope. Hey, he did it. Good job on the win there. Definitely took that away from me. Let him have his moment of glory. That was a good game. Good win for him. And just too bad for my movement speed. And the dwarves go wild as he takes the win from me. What? Forgot I had a turn. What, the remaining one? What's he talking about? Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to do a one-turn touchdown without goblins. So, you got nothing to worry about, sir. Alright, that's good. We'll go. Oh, Yeti's back. Yeti's back. 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 Alright, you go down. And then you go down. And then you go down. And that's game. And we try for the old pass. Does anyone actually want to get a pass? Fair point. Yeah, sure. Nope, didn't pick it up. Let's re-roll it. We got it. And for the catch. Nope. Maybe. I don't know. No. We did actually get the pass, though. But not the catch. Well, that's another one in the record books. A loss for us against the... Yeah, if he didn't have... Like, he chose very wisely with his points to get the knockout recovery. Because if we would have had one fewer knocked out players, or if we would have recovered one more money that I don't need. Delete that replay. So I broke his armor so often, but did not really capitalize on it. He had 2 knockouts, 2 injuries. I had a bunch more knockouts, but he recovered from them so easily. Dice rolls. Yeah, that pro helped him out so much. If only I would have been able to let him start with the ball, this whole game would have been so different. Because then I would have been able to be much more aggressive. So, dice rolls, meh. Average. Average. I think I had a little bit of trouble with skulls 1 or 2 times, but able to re-roll out of it anyway. And these numbers are all pretty uninteresting. We do have a dead player, though, which is unfortunate. Well, he's just gone. So we need a new skeleton. Don't really need another one, honestly. I do need to spend our money, though, anyway. So we've already got the money going on. Let's get a nice James Bone going on. How about James Bone? Sure. So let's go with that. And this guy looks worried enough to be James Bond. That gets a little bit of money away. And confirm that. I'd almost be willing to replace him if he hadn't rolled doubles and gotten block. Hasn't really been a factor. 6, 2, and 4 certainly drops us some places. Now, club. Let's buy an upgrade to our stadium, making it that much nicer. Leaving us with only 20k. But what else am I going to do? I'm going to take a break. That's what I'm going to do, and I'll be back momentarily, 5 minutes or so. And of course, by 5 minutes or so, I mean nowhere near 5 minutes. Our team value is down a little bit because we don't have extra money lying around. 6, 2, and 4. Yeah, we're still on the winning end of things. Can remove our enhancement, but no. Let's see. We don't have a sponsor. No. Let's go with Goblin Gambling as we are a dirty team. Alright, so stats. I did want to see what our SPP looked like from that last game. And we just got participation in the one, well, kill that we got. Not a major problem, and same for them. Both of us killing, I think it was a lineman. Alright, so I could do, I don't know what. I think as it is 2:17, I've played 2 full games. Streaming, I don't know, can I even check my uptime with commands? It'll be fun. Nope, doesn't do anything unless I actually activate it, I guess. So maybe I'll look into that at some point. But for now, I think I'm going to take a break from Blood Bowl. It's a good time to switch with no viewers at this moment. We're going to go over to our Terraria. Which I haven't played in a bit, you know, since last week. I'll take just a moment here. I actually pushed the button. I have to click the right button and not the right button. Go ahead and go to OBS. Jump over to Terraria. Close this out. Is it not running? Wait, I think we have something going now. There we go, Terraria running. Oh, gotta make sure. You know what? I might just have to wait until the game is got some graphics going before I can check to see if everything's running correctly. Just got a black screen over there. Not too fond of that. How about that? Wow, things are not going smoothly today. There we go. Oh. Why is... Oh, strangeness. Okay. Looks like everything's good now. Oh, that. There we go. Alright, single player. We got Marrowstream. If I remember correctly, has gotten a few extra hearts that he needs to make use of, which means we need to create our arena, and I also need to get this paused while I turn and update my stream notification, blah blah blah. Alright, Terraria Hardcore. Setting up for the Eye of Cthulhu. Or something like that. Don't know how to spell Cthulhu, it always changes. Well, I guess I could always check how it is spelled here. So I have an Eye of Cthulhu in one of my stashes here. I certainly couldn't tell you which one, as that's very miscellaneous. Oh, they're in here, and there's two of them. Oh. CTH. Ah, there's an H. I missed an H. I'll switch the game, of course, to Terraria. Let's update that. And turn off auto pause, because auto pause is for people who want to automatically pause. Oop. It does have its places and advantages, but I'm not willing to deal with those. Throw that away, because we can't sell it for anything. Undead Viking banner, don't need, that's a miscellaneous item. Chests and statues, and banners, why not? Keen chain knife. Well, if we didn't have the Frost Saber, is that what it's called? Oh, Ice Blade. Well, whatever. We would go for that. Haven't had an update on the stream, though. Let's go ahead and update that and hit a refresh. There we go. Just needed to refresh it up. Got our piggy bank, which should be marked. Statues. We've got some statues to stow. Looks like we don't have too much in the way of miscellaneous stowable items to get out of my inventory. There's really no reason to keep the suspicious looking eyes in here, so I'll take them out. Maybe I got two of them on my last excursion. Got silt. And we have Extractinator. So we didn't end our last stream by seeing what was in there. But now we have our chance to see. We're getting, a few things here and there. We didn't really have a lot of silt to deal with anyway. So this is an equipment chest. There we go. Some plants. How are ya? Dynamite and bombs should go in with the pig. Enchanted boomerang, we need to hang on to that as it is material for creating the flamerang. And apparently we didn't have any mushroom grass stored in here either. And we got an extra sticky bomb. We can put that in the pig. Hopefully we notice it next time we need them. Featherfall potions, I don't want to waste those. Nothing. Can I reach? No. Not from there. And actually just hang on to these for now and hide these so I don't accidentally activate them. This seems like a good enough spot for it. Lucky Hermes boots compared to our defensive Hermes boots. As much as I like luck, I think the defense is what I need to hang on to for now. Got 179 platforms, not nearly enough for those. Alright, let's take a look at our map, see which direction we want to go out. I'd like to go out this way for the arena, for the Eye of Cthulhu, the one that I know how to create a decent arena for. And once we're done with a very basic arena, we will go ahead and pop those heart crystals and get our health up to 220. And prepare for the risk of facing the Eye of Cthulhu. I don't have my magic mirror yet, though. So if he does show up, jumping back to town will cost me potions. But I'm sure I'll find one sometime soon enough. Alright, so we've got 143 wood. Should be able to create a few hundred platforms out of that. It's debatable whether I want to actually create the eye on my city or not, or the arena, but I think I'm going to go away from it just a little bit at least. I like over here. Seems fine to me. I do have double jump as well as increased movement speed. So mobility is not going to be the biggest factor in creating this arena. So that should be a good height. I don't want to have to be able to maximize every single jump in order to make it. So I'll be satisfied with this. But I also don't want things like slimes, in case I use this for other things like the raining slime event, to be able to jump up it, or zombies, in case of casual zombie invasions. Blood moons, that is. I really should have smart cursor turned on for this. A little bit more wood, we will make more platforms, probably anyway. Depending on how big the arena is, 300 to 400 would be fine. But it never hurts to have a few extra. We got rope and that slime, I believe. Okay. So I want to go about... I do need to kind of start off here first. That looks about right. Let's check it out. Yep. I don't know if it's exactly the same number of tiles or not, but I'm okay with what it's at. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, it's not the same height. I can see that a lot more clearly now. But again, I'm not worried about perfection. At least not yet. Oh, no. Smart cursor, get out of here. Oops, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, which is even higher. I'll drop it down to 9. How many is it actually? I want to know now. I know the bottom's not going to be the same. I'm fine with that. Is that 7, 8? Yeah, so these ones are even. So that's good to know. Or they're not, and I'm going to live in denial. Looks like they're the same anyway. So I want to create some end stops, and I do have wood for that now. Just so I don't accidentally run off the edge. Because that could be awkward. It'll be small enough where it's okay. Sometimes I'll do ropes, but I don't think I'll do them on this one. Could do rope out here, just to have it there, I guess. Sure, why not? I like it. Have to build a couple of campfires as well for the regeneration, and we'll see if we can make heart lanterns, maybe. Could be a good idea. Oh, you're right there, huh? Well, clearly we have to have that touched down. There we are. So it is big enough to get a good running start. I think this is actually a decent size. And I won't have end stops here because we've got ground and ground. It'll only be kind of bad if I get here, so I do want to extend that one out as well. And then we'll pull it up at the end. That does mean that this rope is in the way, but we can just get rid of this rope now because we've got a platform here. We'll go with that one. Is that? It's off by one. That's okay, we can get rid of it. Clean that up nice and tidy. Get the slime out of here, collect the gel. So I turned around there. Still only at 139 gel, but that's about the right amount. So I got the basics for our arena. So we just need to make some campfires, unless I can just do that right now. I might already have the materials, and I do. Could do a frozen campfire. But campfires that are not frozen will do just as well. Here's fine. Then we'll do the second one right here. See if we have enough height to reach all the way up to our maximum jump height. Looks like we do. And they're plenty close to one another. We don't need any additional. I could definitely create star lanterns. I don't know what they're exactly called, but we don't need to. That extra regeneration would be nice, though, if I made the heart crystal ones. So I'm really strongly considering doing that. Let's put the meals up there. Let's go ahead and eat before I forget. And do some fishing to get our food back up. I don't want to run out. Even though I'm really bad about paying attention to my food levels and run out anyway. But at least want to have the option. Oh, what good fishing. I should really talk to the fishing guy. See if there's a fishing quest going on right now that's really easy. Oh, hello, grasshopper. Underground and in caverns. Okay, we can do that. It's a little bit late in the day, but I think as long as we get there before too early, or too late, should be fine. Now there is a depth you have to be actually be considered underground, which I'm sure we can get to it fairly easily. I'm going to go down to this one just to make sure, since I don't currently have a depth meter. It's a little bit small. We can make it slightly larger by doing this. Now it does go by surface area as well, so I do want to take it down just a little bit more so that it just becomes one surface rather than being split by a ceiling. We're almost there. No, there's some ore down here. Could dig towards that. I probably won't even actually take any of it though, but at least it gives us a focus location to go towards. This is actually draining a little bit more slowly than I thought it would be. I guess we will get some tin ore here. That's all that. What about this here? Is that just stone? Yeah, just got some clay near it too. Which I think I'm good to go on that. I don't feel like the level is going down anymore. Oh, no, it went down there. Which is actually a shame, because if we're just creating more water out of nothing, then we could create an infinitely deep pool. Unless I accidentally tunnel through the bottom and start draining it all out. Oh, there we go. Now it's all one surface. Oh yeah, I'm sticking to the walls. Alright, so fishing again. Hopefully we get through this fairly quickly, and that will give us fish to cook plenty. Because once you start doing the fishing quest, you just end up with tons of bass, or whatever happens to be. You can make sashimi as well, which works out just about the same. Yeah, too slow. Armored catfish used for making potions. So it's good to have that too. Another reason why it's good to do the fishing quests. Specular fish is for, I think, the potions that help you teleport to another player. Not too important when you're playing solo. I suppose I could flag this as being a solo hardcore run as well. I don't know if that would be more or less attractive to people. Seaweed, which means that our fishing spot is not exactly as large as it could be. So we do get a little bit of garbage. But I've had a pretty good catch rate so far, I would say. Overall, the music in Terraria, pretty solid, I would say. Not a huge fan of music when it comes to games. Well, I think games should have music, of course, but it's very rarely anything that I feel like adds or detracts from my enjoyment of the experience. There's a stinkfish. Ah. Useful for creating stink potions, which don't do much else. Now, it is possible that we're not far enough underground, so I'll just go until I get a few more bass and call it good. Let's say 4 more, putting me at a total of 10. which would give me some more meals. I mean, honestly, I'm at 3 meals. 1 more should actually be fine. But I really do want to finish the quest. There's an iron crate, which we'll go ahead and open right away. Got some master bait, which I don't want to use while fishing here. Which bait do I have? I am going through a bit of it. And I think it uses the better bait first, which is why I didn't want to use the master bait just yet. Or even have it in my inventory. Could also go a little bit deeper down to see if there is anything. Better fishing spot. There is. Definitely better fishing spots. I'll hold off on those for just now. Menacing sailfish boots, which is 4 damage. The defense is nice though. And 3 is pretty high in that regard. Are there armored cavefish? Unfortunately, I don't even think I have a depth meter in which to check how deeply I am underground. Well, this is looking like a bit of a miss. Maybe I will go a little bit deeper and see what I can find down there. Possible, but unlikely that it's just not deep enough water. Okay, down this way. Don't exactly have the map memorized, of course. What is anything? Oh, well, there's a couple of pots I haven't found yet, and a heart crystal. And is that a gem or a trap? I think it's a gem. Go ahead and light this up. It is indeed topaz. Wouldn't be surprised at all if there was a trap around here, though. Just to punish me for being careless around good loot. Ah, there's the trap. Certainly is. Oh, and tungsten. Don't mind if I do. Probably getting a little bit late. Here's a zombie. Definitely nighttime at the very least. And that slime indicates we are a bit farther underground. If this wasn't tungsten, which, I mean, it's not going anywhere, but I'd rather not wait to get it. We need to gear up a little bit, and let's get that pot since we're able to steal it. Oh, emerald. Sapphire goes with silver, but we don't have silver, we have tungsten anyway. Which is what... Oh! And I accidentally used all my potions. Which is fine, because it revealed this platinum, but mostly that tungsten I saw. And some gems here. Oh. Oh, diamond. Even better. I'll try to remember to get the tungsten later. Oh! No, 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 no. Get me out of here. I want to make sure I'm not in the mushroom biome, actually. That might mess up the fishing. It should work for now. The more fish and jellyfish and such things means fewer bats, which means we don't have to worry about getting buzzed nearly as much. At least now I know I'm definitely deep enough underwater, or underground rather, to get the fish. just a matter of luck now. Or at least getting it before it's too late to turn it in. Which even if I do that, I can just turn it in the next time that quest comes up. I do have the time though, so that's good. It's 12 a.m. So I have hours to go. It's just a shame I had to waste that Spelunker potion. Oh, that might have been the fish that I was looking for. Let's stash this dirt in there. Oh. Get it? Yeah, that's a batfish, alright. Alright, I'll get that mushroom later, maybe. For now, we gotta book it. And I'll go ahead and expose this. Well, actually I've got plenty of time. Since I know it's here. I might as well grab it while I am, as well. And then maybe I'll even be able to craft another piece of armor out of this tungsten. But plenty of more time on the potion. Which honestly, I should probably be using those more often. But I have to be able to create them too. I really don't know how to create those potions. I mean, obviously I can talk to the guide. I really need to look into streamlining processes for when I'm doing streaming. So I'm not spending a lot of time wasting away. Oh, that's not the jump I wanted. I'm just going to find more and more tungsten, which is just as well, since I am trying to create armor out of it. Do need a sizable amount of it. Yeah, just I can handle having a little bit of extra light that I didn't need. There's another trap. Fortunately, came at it from the correct angle. One less hazard for us to worry about. Let's go ahead and hang on to this wall here. I don't want to deal with you, sir. Alright, there we are. Oh! Ow, ow! Okay, good news. Good news, I can survive a falling block. And I should have known it was there too. Because I saw that shaft. We've got that disarmed now. And our potion has worn out. But yeah, this really obvious indicator that there was a falling block there. But no. I chose to ignore the signs, scare myself. Take 114 damage, which fortunately I have enough armor that I was able to resist it. I don't know if I could say the same if I was playing on a higher difficulty. The expert mode, that is. Which, I mean, I can handle that difficulty, just not playing hardcore. Oh, I thought there was some tungsten over here. There it is. It's just down. Of course, the potion wore off. So I forgot where it was. Get out of here, bad. Nobody needs you. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to hurry back if I want to complete this quest in time. So I will potion as soon as I finish harvesting this tungsten. Nope, too late. That's right, it's not 6 a.m., it's like 4:30. But we can always store it for later. More of these sailfish boots. But again, we'd got a great amount of tungsten, which is really the nice stuff there. Throw away the seaweed, but not before I reclaim my dirt. Gotta have my dirt. And I want to secure that other spelunker potion too. So we used a couple of the master baits there. Go ahead and use all these except for one, which we will make a lantern with, if I can find the chain, which I think I need for it. Do I have chain? I should have some stored up. Unless I just need a jar, which I don't think is the case for the heart lanterns. I don't even know if I have any jars. I wonder what I would have used the chain for anyway. Oh, there it is. Ah. Do need a jar too, which I have. Am I missing something? Or did I just not see it? There it is. Okay, do not need the jar, in fact. Alright, we're just going to do the one. Alright, 240, not 220 health. I need a solid block for the heart lantern, don't I? Unless I can do this, but I don't think that's the case. At least not right now. It will be, I believe, in future update. A thing that can be done, but for now, we'll do with what we can with what we have. As we are in, well, it said it at the menu screen, what version we're in, but it's probably not changed yet. Oh wait, I did want to see, well, see what's in the wooden crate. Any potion and gold and more jagged sailfish boots. Really bad ones though. Saw those off. Right, cozy fire only reaches that far. So I actually do need to move it out a little bit more. How about now? Obviously the heart lantern does not reach all the way out, but I would need 2 of those in order to do that. Cozy fire reaches all the way though, so that's good. I'm not sure if I want to provoke the ire of the Eye of Cthulhu, but I definitely don't want to use that right now. Statues, traps. Sure, why not banners too? All that can go in here. Actually, I know I'm not on the update because, well, actually, rope would stack to 9.99 anyway. I don't know if that is subject to the update. Let's see. Alright, we've got plenty of bass. Stinkfish, I think, is only useful for one thing, but we'll put fish in our potion down here. Maybe we'll create another chest for them later. In fact, if I have... I didn't even put it in the box. Specular fish are in there, though. If I have an extra chest, I'm going to... Yeah, I do. Let's put it down here. Oh. Well. No, it'll bother me later if I leave it there. I was going to say good enough, but it is not good enough. I'll just put fish. And... bait other than worms. I'll keep worms in the piggy bank, though. Because I do tend to pick those up while I'm wandering around. I just sell this off. Definitely don't need that. I'm going to store a couple of potions. Oops. Or I'm going to throw them at the wall. Store a couple of potions in here. As I have excessive numbers. Okay, so we're pretty much sorted out now. So how much tungsten can we make? Looks like enough for... See, I have the chest piece. So I need the helmet and the legs. I might have enough for... I might have enough for both of them. Sure do. We'll throw them away because we can't sell anything for any wooden armor. Alright, 21 armor. That is nice. Got 12 sapphires, 15 rubies, only 7 diamonds. Can I do anything with 7 diamonds? Or do we need a king or queen of diamonds, perhaps? Right, so we got a diamond hook, which requires 15. It is 8 for the staff. Unfortunate. Very close to that. So, no, not anything useful. I could make some torches, but my goodness. I would be so upset if I accidentally did that. Okay, I do want to keep the wood around, actually. And then all that fish I put in here, we do want to cook up. Right now, as it does stack to about 20 or so. Alright. That's middle of the night, or middle of the day, I should say. I'm tempted to go down into the sand pit just to poke around, but I feel like that would just end badly. You know what? I remember it ending badly last time I was playing. So what about over here? Not too thrilled about checking that out. We'll just go back underground. Over here. There's some stuff down there. It will catch my interests, perhaps. I did want to stay down there earlier. Could look for a sky lake, but I don't really have good resources or tools right now that I'm aware of in order to do so efficiently. I feel like I should be able to handle this underground area fairly well now, as long as I stay away from the sandstorm, or sand. Biome. Which isn't terribly dangerous, especially since I basically doubled my armor quite recently. Hey, we got that recall potion back that we wasted. It wasn't a total waste, but definitely didn't really need to use it. As we did not make it back in time to turn in the fishing quest. And I've got like 120 or so more of those to go before I am done. Are you done, Bat? optimal safety levels have been achieved. Yeah, I don't think this fall is so bad that I can't just use rope. Unlikely enough to spend much time there. Oh no, I wanted to catch that goldfish, you son of a piranha. So I had a blue shroom down here. Waiting for me to pick it up. Got our impromptu flashlight. Oh, there's platinum. And a amethyst over there, which I'm not particularly worried about. But what I am worried about is this centurion over there. But it looks like he's not going to bother me just now. A little bit more platinum for our bank. Just need to find the diamonds to complement it, of course. Which we're pretty close to that in some regards. Hey, here's a trap. I didn't see that one coming. Not taking our chances with these guys. Well, maybe I am. Okay, can we take our time and aim the shots? There we are. Ugh. Scaring myself, trying to get myself killed again. Alright, so we came around this way. Found that ore. Some lead. It'll always be useful later. Opens up this nice little cavern for us to check out. While we look for more hearts, while hoping the Eye of Cthulhu doesn't take notice of us. I'll go ahead and let the water combine down here. Except for the fact that I can't dig through the ore there yet. I could mark it for further collection later, but it's so easy to collect that once you start fighting the Eye of Cthulhu anyway. Oh, you know what? We had something going on. I didn't really need to worry about tungsten ore for. And that was the meteorite had landed. And I can make better armor out of that, but it's good to have the armor that I have right now to deal with the meteor heads while I'm doing that. Clearly, I can't find that whilst underground. Does the map reveal? No, unfortunately it does not tell me which side it did land on. We'll have to manually look for that. Alright. Let me through. Got important business to business. I think the world size doesn't affect how much meteorite. Oh, good thing we're leaving anyway. Because that's the Eye of Cthulhu. We might be able to make it out of here in time. Without having to use a potion as long as I stop jumping like that. Sorry, slime, but you in my way. Oop. Alright, let's go. Getting on our way. Cutting a little bit close here. Go ahead and get our gun ready, because that's what we're going to want to use for this fight. Right, you see the ground, so we know we're getting close. And let's go in the dead end. That'll get us there nice and quickly. We got our hardcore fight against the Eye of Cthulhu for the first time. Should be fairly well equipped for it, though. Not overly concerned, but there's always that bit of tension. Trying to remember if you've prepared strongly enough. And here he is. Get rid of that. Don't need any. And we shot the block. One block that has the regeneration on it. What a shot. Oh, this is going quite well so far. He does, of course, get faster as it goes. But we're definitely making quick work of him with the musket here. Don't have to worry too much about his armor. It does hit like a truck. And honestly, this is going as smoothly as I could have imagined. We got hit once there because I don't care anymore and know that I'm perfectly safe. So that took less than 2 hours, so... Oh. Get rid of you. Go ahead and pop the other suspicious looking eyes that we have, since we now know that we can handle that without any concern. Wherever I may have put them, here they are. Especially those critical hits really just doing a number on him. As does every hit. Every hit does a number of damage. That's not what I meant. Oh, that was a miss. Of course, we're not on expert mode, which would make this fight a lot more difficult. Clicked out of the window. I can do that now. Thanks, dual monitors. I'll have to double check. Yeah, if I remember to. Good luck with that. See if I'm on windowed mode or windowless, borderless full screen. I don't know, whatever it is. For proper full screen, then borderless window. That's another kill. And time for another eye. There we go. Trying to kill that extra eye. Or eyelet. Alright. Oh! Hi, slime. Who does 1 damage. And by slime, I mean zombie. Jeez. Where's my brain? And I was even slightly worried about this. I would use a different weapon, but I just want to get this out of the way quickly rather than slowly. And while we could get it done with the ice blade, this is much faster. I started with... Oh, got caught up on the terrain there a little bit. Should modify that. I mean, this almost thinks... This almost makes me think I can fight Skeletron already, but that is a harder fight. So that's fine. That does not work out the way I want it to, though, so we'll have to place some dirt down here and reshape that. There we are. So we do still have to fight the Eater Worlds to make good gear, like the pickaxe from the, what is it, Demonite ore. But that's not too much of an ask. I'll just go ahead and lock up for the night. Keep the zombies at bay. While we do some blacksmithing. Yeah, 59 is plenty. So we could make Light's Bane, but it does not have a ranged component, just a straight up melee weapon, which we get out of our Shameful Blade. And if we get a better reforge on that, it will do more damage. Axe power, but the Fisher of Souls we need to do. Doesn't really require very much of the ore. Anyway. And we'll go ahead and get the axe, which has 75 axe power. Clearly an improvement over our previous axe. And we even got it strong with knockback. Not that it matters. It didn't have speed on either one we had. Got so many potions now, as he did throw some at us, which we didn't even come close to needing for that fight. I have another life crystal. I'm going to go ahead and turn that into a nice little heart lantern as well. Oop. See if we can optimize our arena over here. Not that we really need it for a while anyway. As once you fight the eye for the first time, it shows up less and less often. Throw down the campfire and just... Oh, gotta retrieve the lantern from over there. Should work out better. Don't have to worry about our shot being blocked nearly as much now, as we're really not trying to be above or below this level anyway. Hey, we got a zombie banner. Why not add to the fun? Time to go find the... we've got some stuff I need to drop off actually first. But then I will go looking for the... Got him. Looking for the meteorite. Or meteor. Forget which one it was. Not critical, though. Swap that out. I can sell both of those items since we are playing a hardcore character. It doesn't really matter if I have extra. Unholy arrow can go up into equipment. Not really using arrows right now anyway. Do need to top up on musket balls, though we did use a few of them. Although we definitely came out ahead. Thought we had corruption seeds already, but I guess not. Oh, we got a couple of hooks at some point, but we've already got a grapple. Though they could actually be better than what we have already, so we should check that option out. I do need to make more chains, though. Those 2 heart lanterns used up all that I had remaining. No, I do have enough. never see things on these lists when I'm looking for them. There we are. Let's see which has better range. Spider hook or the current generic grappling hook. Oh, that's not going to test. Okay, goes slightly beyond the platform. So we have slightly better range with this, and honestly the extra tendrils are really annoying. Even though it's such a small difference. And then we'll sell off the reinforced fishing hook and the savage tungsten axe because there's really nothing else I can do with them. If I was playing a medium core character, I would definitely hang on to it. Because then I might need some emergency backup gear, or I might lose my gear. But when you lose your entire life, gear doesn't really matter anymore. Alright, it doesn't quick stack items that are on your top bar. So I should move something up there. Sure, the bank. Looks good to me. Now let's find that darn meteorite. I can update the title here. Below, down. Sure. Good old up-to-date information. Always works out. Not trying to kill the birds. No reason to do that. I could have brought some sand. It's always one of my... almost like a ritual when harvesting meteorite. I like to have sand so I can stand on the sand. I mean, there's obviously the much faster way of bombing it. Unless I accidentally hit that mushroom while fighting the Eye of Cthulhu. It's pretty funny. Coming with me, goldfish. Oh, I actually do want to get that particular flower as it is blooming, which means it will give me the seed. And right now we're just looking for that meteorite. So just gotta sprint through, stay above the ground. And we'll find it eventually, or we won't. We'll have to go back the other way. Oh, really nice though that it's raining. I can get these water leaf seeds. With this movement speed, it's really easy to get through this area because it is in a desert environment, which means it's pretty much flat all the way around. Killed the goblin. And I know I've checked a little bit of the dungeon, at least as far as I'm willing to go. I did try once to go down and teleport out as soon as I heard the dungeon guardian coming along. Did not go well, died from that, and I'm not willing to risk that on a hardcore character. Because when I did it on the non-hardcore character, I went down to get my stuff, and I died again. So it's looking like we went the wrong way, though there wasn't a particular way for us to tell which way was the right way and which way was the wrong way. But we haven't been down in the water here yet. So we'll see if we can get a chest and then we'll teleport out. there is another one. Here at the very edge. And I don't have... Oh no. I don't have my potions! That's what went in that slot. I was doing so well. And then I forgot my recall potion somehow. Thanks, fishing. Thanks a lot. Oh, that was a good one. I like that one. There we go. This one will work. Hardcore. Marrow stream. The second. Oh, sorry, just one word then. Let's get rid of this world then. Yep. Let's go expert mode on this one. Do I want to do a large world though? No. We'll do a medium world. We are doing expert mode. We'll do random. Oh, we'll just call it Expert Hardcore ST. Alright, so I guess we get to update the stream information again. And, you know, maybe we'll live through the end of the stream. Okay. I mean, I felt like not doing hardcore mode was, or expert mode was too easy anyway. So we've got the Crimson on this world. And we're really gonna have to get our stuff together in order to make this work. I'm not nearly as good at expert mode. I've beaten the eye. I mean, I've done a lot of things on expert mode, but definitely not on hardcore. I want to get this clay. Which means this is a pretty good spot to start our house at. So we'll go ahead and get on that immediately. And I can spend the night getting clay. Hey, guess what we don't have anymore? Grappling hook. Awesome. I guess what else? We don't have the ability to jump right. Although that's more of a player issue than an equipment issue. And we'll go ahead and get this dirt as well out of here. So we can level it off a little bit. Well, yeah, we do need to do that if I'm placing the door. Or I think I'm placing the door. There we go, that takes care of that. I'm going to get this tree and then the next one over. And then see if I can complete this house before it gets dark. Which would be pretty great. So I do like a lot of the mechanics from expert mode, and I wish I could take them into normal mode. Like the fact that enemies will pick up money. So you can't just sit there and kill them in a pit and hope that none of them run off with all your money. Because they'll run off with all your money. Unless, of course, you can prevent them from running away. In which case, you're good to go. Let's create a workbench. Get some walls going. And make this the best house we can. Because it's the only one we get. Until we make another one. And then we'll have two. Go away, slime. I need to make a better weapon to deal with you. Ah. Hold still. Hold still so I can kill you. You don't even care, you're not sentient. There. And there. Alright, so torches. That's enough. Of course, one was enough. Alright, so suiting houseable. Yep, the suiting is houseable. Ah. Go away, I need to get more wood. No, don't die yet. Save that for later. So expert mode is a whole lot of fun at night. Probably have to block off the doors. Just to be safe at all. But for now, we'll be alright. Actually, I will go back now, just so I can. I'll kill those slimes under the house. And you know what, as long as we're here, let's real quickly make another floor. I don't think we're anywhere near going to get the merchant to move in anyway. No, we're only at 4 silver, we'd need 50. But we do have enough to make a hammer. And a bow. And a terrible, terrible armor. Of course, we're not going to make the fishing pole, as we don't have any bait. Which also means we need stone, which... Oh, I need to make a weapon. That is not a short sword. There we go. Now we can actually swing our weapon, rather than thrusting it forward and hoping that we hit something. But this clay also hides some stone here. And we've got plenty of wooden platforms to be able to get out of here as well. I think it's 20 stone to make the forge, which we'll need at some point anyway. Either we don't have any ore yet. And the sun sinks low in the sky, ushering on night and fearful death. I see that slime up there glistening with the gold that is picked up. Because our guide here is doing some good work on the slimes. Getting some kills in for us. Fortunately, he doesn't steal the money. That sure would be something. He doesn't even have a shop. What would he do with money? Let's go that many. That might be enough. Ah, purple slime. Suppose that we should kill that. Let's kill it before it kills our friend. He's not our friend. He's just the guide. Go ahead and keep the doors open so we can freely kill slimes. And I can pretend that I care while I'm crafting. There's our furnace. Create some pots. Not that I have any seeds yet. But that's alright. Good enough. So armor is very important in expert mode because it does give you more bang for its buck, but the enemies also do more damage anyway. So even with the same amount of armor, you're always going to take more damage from your enemies. Unless, of course, you reduce it to 1 anyway, but that's beside the point. Okay, do I have enough for arrows? I do. So we got a lazy wooden bow. I'll make another wooden bow then. I mean, lazy isn't the worst thing for a bow. Because when are you actually maxing out efficiency on the attacks with it anyway? I'm just going to keep going this way for a little bit until we find another biome or it becomes night, which is certainly going to happen first. As we're already closing in on that. Although I don't have the time just yet. You know what, I've got 200? Do I have 200 wood yet? No, not even close. But I do see that we have iron and copper, which are two of my favorite starting ores. So that's an advantage of this world over the previous one. I do want to get as much of this iron as I can. Oh, unfortunately, not nearly as much as I was hoping there would be there. I'll grab this copper and then head back. Oh, there is a day bloom there, though. I do want that as well. I'll try to make that my last bit of ooh. I need that. And fail. We do find a cave, though. And this pot. And this mushroom. But mostly interested in the cave. Don't care about the marigold. All that might do is create someone else to move in the house before the merchant. And I don't want that. I'm still kind of irritated that I let my lack of potions kill me, even though I had 20 or 30 of them. And then I go and make the terrible decision to do a expert mode run. Good luck with that. I'm making it back just in time. Go ahead and make a wall to make everything look pretty up here. Oh, won't even let me place these. That's fine. What we can do is a couple of doors, which we don't need. Let's do 3 of each of these. Oh, we gotta do this the hard way, because we don't have the right kind of mining picks yet. Well. Oh, not that. Ah! Trying to build up walls here. This is also a terrible idea. I should just hunker down and call it good. And I will. But I can at least build up this first. Actually, I'm going to put this a little bit further over to the wall. So I might even split this into 2. It does have to be a little bit wider to do that, I believe. But for now, it will work. How about right there? Look at this flower anyway. Take that then. Oop. I do want that star. We do have a bow, plus our guide helping us out means we're pretty much just screwed. That was a bad plan. As in, I didn't have a plan. Other than, hey, let's just try and die. Oh, we get a shackle, though. That is pretty nice. Okay, actually, my plan was that my arrows were going to do a lot more damage than that. I was wrong. 2% melee speed means basically nothing. Don't have enough iron bars to really do anything yet. So we can go back down here and mine a little bit more though. If that is what you call digging for clay mining. Not really sure that it would be. I feel like that would just be digging. But we gotta do something to get us through the first night. And maybe we'll find a little bit of ore down here. Definitely more stone though. Don't want to dig too deeply, as I already had one hairy situation with letting some zombies into the house. And if they get off screen, they can spawn there. I would stop digging down. Need more torches. Would stop digging down, but there's really not much else to do. I mean, it's dig down deep or die. Or literally just be idle. Now, I guess I could try to work on the second and third floor again. Or third and fourth floor, rather. Also, I do want to put a platform around here so I can make this jump a lot more easily. And there they are again. New plan. Be a little bit safer. Haha! Come get me now. Oh wait, I'm trapping him. come on, can I not even hit him? Let's play dangerously. Hit him now, but he can get in here too. So I'll just have to be ready to drop down in case he does. Oh, well, we knocked him free just as well. Oh, no, 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 no. That was bad plan, bad plan. Bad plan, bad plan. Description and the name of the plan. Something tells me I should have known it was a bad plan. It's almost daytime. I've killed one of these eyes. And there goes the other one. Oh, bad plan, bad plan. Oh, so many bad plans named Bad Plan. No, not you. Oh. Ah! Okay. That's about everything going wrong. Ow. That's better. Bad plan is better than no plan, though, I guess. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Because it doesn't seem like it's actually true. Alright, you want to go on that side? I'll go this way. Got no problems with that. Uh-oh. We did a thing. Why did we do that? I don't know. I didn't think that that would happen, but now he's stuck inside of our house. So we just gotta get rid of him. Hey, at least you can't fly away when daylight comes. At least not successfully. There we go. Alright, problem solved. Now we just have to wait for the next problem to arise. Alright, so third and fourth floor ready to go, except the walls, of course. But we have the furniture already ready already. Just in time before daylight. So walls should take, I don't know, 100 or so. No, overkill, but good enough. We can always reclaim them, of course. Nice and built up. Oh, was that it? Oh, wow, I thought I had an excessive number. Turns out I did not. Need a good another 36 should work. Alright. So, do we have 4 suitable houses? Yes, we do. Great. So we know there's a cave over that way. We do need to get some ore together. Let's see what's over here. Perhaps the ice biome, if I were to guess. I feel like that tends to be the case. I like how the trees are slightly darker. Oh, there's some copper ore. Not as interested in the copper ore as I am just running in a line. If we can get some good iron ore stuff going. Oh no, that's the desert. I definitely don't want to go anywhere near there. Let's chop down this tree and get this copper then. Do I have any recall potions yet? No, I don't. Now that could spell disaster for me. The funny thing is, even though I'm playing on expert mode, it really won't take me long to catch back up to where I was. All I'd have to do is find the... well, it's Crimson on this world instead of Corruption. Spawn a meteorite, and actually I'd be ahead once I got the meteorite. But the eye would be much more difficult. And by much more difficult, totally doable. Although I won't get a musket with the Crimson around. I need to get more silver. Need 24 minus the change to get the merchant to move in. Don't have any chests yet to deposit my goods in. I didn't set up any clay pots, but I'm not really the most concerned about that either. Did I get any ropes? No. So I'll chop down this tree. Even though I already had these platforms. There we are. Okay. Do I have a way back? No, not necessarily. But maybe the jumps will be possible. So far, I have no idea. But I'm guessing that they will be pretty doable. There is the potential for dropping down pretty far, though. That probably dead ends pretty quickly, but I think that this might be some iron down here. Yeah, indeed it is. And a good amount of it, too. Although my gut tells me that I should go after the 2 chests first, as I can see a second one just barely, though. Oh, and there's more ore. Iron ore here, too. I think the expert worlds are much more ore-rich than the normal worlds are, so it's a lot easier to find a higher density of it. Oh good, this does just loop back over there. That is terrific. Get some dirt in my way. What do we got? Oh, good. Good. Wand of Sparking. That will help us deal with things. Doesn't have any particular knockback, but it is a ranged attack that doesn't use ammo. It does use magic, though. But not a whole ton of it. And a rash radar, increasing our melee speed even more. But most importantly, those recall potions. So nice. Yep, 7, that's where I want it. Oh. Get here, slime. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, why'd you go that way? It was not the way I wanted you to go. Right, merchant has arrived, I think it says, yes. Let's try not to die before that. not doing a very good job of trying not to die here. Expert mode is scary compared to a normal mode. Alright. Looks like we're in a decent spot right now. Should be able to make this. No, I can't even make that jump. So I do have to create some platforms to get out of here. So I wonder if I can time this to make a beautiful ramp here. Wonderful. Oh, nah, that'll work. And then I fall down the hole immediately. Again. Alright, let's try that one more time. I was too afraid of the falling damage, so I just fell. Makes a lot of sense to me. Right, see over here if we got winter biome, which we should. Another little nook here. Actually opens up quite a bit. Which looks like it's part of the main entrance as well. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a torch there, as it does connect up. The Demolitionist has moved in. I must have picked up a bomb from one of the chests. Right, so regular radar, not rash. No statistical benefit to swapping out that equipment. A little bit more lead ore. So we do have ropes now. Let's go ahead and get that situated at number 6. There's a nice giant gap or hole. Go ahead and get some safety rope going there. Oh, glad I peeked down here. Got a chest. Some copper ore that I'm not too worried about. Got a blowpipe too. Which we did not end up crafting the new bow. So we'll go ahead and harvest seed and just dig right through right here. Make ourselves a nice little tunnel. Which could be useful in the future. Oh, did not realize I started going out there. That's okay. Although it doesn't really work out going the other direction, so I'll correct that real quick. It drops our elevation down quite a bit going this way. We still haven't encountered a new biome. There's a little bit of strange sand, and then our snow biome pops up right afterwards. So we've got some iron ore down here. Go ahead and grab that along with the sand, which we can use to make some pots and make the potions that we never did, although potions wouldn't have helped except for that whole water-breathing potion thing. But I don't even know if I had the materials to make a water-breathing potion, as normally I wouldn't spend time underwater like that. Ah, worm. Too bad we haven't been back to see the merchant yet to buy the butterfly net, as butterflies are the same thing as worms. Right, got some more iron here, but I don't want to disturb the stone. because that'll just cause the sand to collapse on top of it. And that's not what I'm looking to do right now. I do see it's starting to get a little bit late, so I do want to head back as soon as I'm done gathering this bit of iron. Hopefully it is enough to make a anvil, which I'm very certain that it is. Just grab this pot real quick. Rope, good, because I need it right now. There we are. A little bit of copper can't hurt either. And we'll just take the safety way. Excellent. And we're almost there, so we can drop some rope here. Get this copper into our inventory. I do want to remember to get these plants so we have seeds for our blowgun. If we ever decide that we need to use that over the or a different ranged weapon or the wand of sparking. There we are. It looks like we're in the clear. Let's get these day blooms while the day shines. Again, grasshopper. Don't have the butterfly net yet. I guess it's more of a 6-leg net than a butterfly net. I have a decent number of seeds now. So what kind of explosives do I have? I have grenades. Only grenades. That's too bad. I could use some bombs, which I could buy them, but generally speaking I'll end up with... Oh, it's just a bug net. See? I call it a butterfly net, and I'm wrong this whole time. Here we've got plenty of clay, so we can get our industry going down here for growing. If we actually do anything with it, that's another question below. Alright, this is garbage. Make some wooden platforms. And the guy's gone off on his own little adventure. Okay, I guess I can't reach quite that far with my pickaxe, but that's just fine. I guess I should leave this end piece off so the room below it will connect once I put walls up and such things. Well, I'll have platforms there at some point. Not critical right now. So, these two go here and here. Oh yeah, that's 24 iron. There's a lot, and I like it. Oh, we're closing up shop. Sorry, zombie. But we do have grenades, which do great damage, and we've got chests here, which we should start placing here so that we can do a basement storage area as we should, instead of trying to build a greenhouse, at least on this depth. probably end up doing what I usually do on these hardcore events and do way too much nonsense instead of actually focusing on things that help me survive in advance. But what fun is it not to do it that way? I don't even know. Time to move all this stuff down. You know, I should have waited until daylight to do that, because it's going to confuse and anger the guide, potentially. It's not even on the right level. Oops. Just enough to get it done at least. So I need to quickly make a table so that this can count as a... Wait, what? Do I not have enough wood? Do I not have any wood? That's the real question. Oh. Oh, that's not good. And I'm guessing I've harvested all the wood I can over on that direction. Guess what we're doing? Risking our own lives. Oh, gonna die, gonna die. Probably dead. I'm alive. Okay, so I need wood. Fortunately, there weren't a lot of zombies out, because it's only the first day that you really have to cower too hard. Alright, that's enough. Oh, we have fireflies out already. That's nice. Too bad I can't jump high enough. I got one. Okay, let's put the table down. Let's build a table and put it down. How hard is that? Gotta find it. There we are. So I do want to go down 2 more actually here. And build the same thing. That way I'll have enough room for chest and for the bottle for the potion maiden. But actually that can stay there. Workbench. Anvil. Oop. There we are. And then eventually the bank, which I might even have... Nope, not yet. Don't have that gold yet. And then over in this direction we'll dig away, have our greenhouse over on this side. Oh, low-flying firefly, but up it goes. Not really heavy on the fishing section yet, so hate to see him go, but not really much I'm going to do about it right now anyway. Ah, I want my double jump back. If only I died on purpose, I could ask myself why I died. And then we'll do something over on this side. I don't know what yet. If anything. Oh, not that kind of wall. And honestly, this chest should be the... Oh. Do I put it there? Slide it over one. I think we slide it over one. Then we create glass with sand and turn that glass into bottles. Place one down so we can do our alchemy. More fallen stars would be nice, but that's okay for now. And also, for just the moment, we'll go ahead and put down our 3 pots and our 14 daybloom seeds. Let's go ahead and get some more then. Nope. I definitely have more clay that I can work with. Overkill, the best kind of kill. Can't do anything with that until daytime. Let's get a door going over there for here. And we could do trapdoors, but let's see. Do I have enough? No, not enough copper for a watch yet, but I do want to have the chain on hand. That way I don't forget about it. Plus I can make a sawmill right now. No, I don't know why I dug out that floor, that level, because I'm only planning on going that deep down. I guess the sawmill should go over on this side. We can expand out further this way with the tailor bench. Alright, we're already getting a return on those seeds. Okay, so we've got pots aplenty. Go ahead and put some stuff away. That can be sold, that can be sold. That is equipment. That's potions, plants, and stuff. So let's rename stuff. Pots, plants, stuff. Save that. Rename over here with Gia. And rename this Rocks and Dirt. Which will include many things for now. That's dirt. Oh, I threw my dirt. What a dirt ball. There's some stone, which I could make more arrows with, but I have a terrible bow, so I don't want to. Crafting. Glitter potion. Slime can be put into ammo. Extra equipment. This gear. I'm sure that wall will have to find another place later on. That's good. Not gonna keep shrooking around. Just get locked in. And granadas. Okay, so we've gone there, we found our winter, we found our summer desert, that is. And actually, we have a little bit, very hard to see it, of an underground area there. Don't even know how I know about that. It's on my map now. So perhaps you can see what is going on there. 'Cause that is very close to our main base. And if we can get good underground access right there, I don't want to have to go all the way across the map to get to another location. Or the same location, effectively. Yeah, I'm so fond of just digging into the ground. It's good fun. Hey, we got clay though. But at least with this, we know there's something over there eventually. Oh, there must have been some underground plant growing there at the very edge of our site, illuminating it ever so slightly. There we are. Just in time as we were coming to the end. But also some ore? Or is it just stone? Looks like it's just stone after all. Right, back over to this way. See how much this opens up for us. Maybe we can find something amazing right here so close to home. Oh man, it's the pot stash. And iron. And other things. This is a good and incredibly lucky, and I don't even... there's the source of the betrayal of this underground cavern. Blink root. Although, I should have waited for it to be in bloom, so I could have gotten the seed out of it. But a little late for that now. Well, that looks like it's the conclusion of this cave, and also I'm going to call the conclusion of this stream. I want to thank everyone who joined me, stretching that stream time out, going longer and longer every time, getting used to it, getting tired is what's going on. Did not want to wake up, was not sleeping very well this week. So hopefully, soon I get that straightened out. So ideally, I would like to start at 10 o'clock, but we also had some technical difficulties, which did not make things go easier in that regard either. So we're going to end here on our new expert mode hardcore run. Thank you very much for joining me, and I am done for the day. Thank you again, and please come back next time, next Monday.